cannot kill that which does not live!
It's his
Birthday! Hi.
Hi.
Slight pause of me kind of arranging the words of the quote correctly. Hi.
Hi.
I really like to wake everybody up to start the... Every now and then I really like to imagine that there's someone who, like, just opens up the page in a tab, and we don't have, like, a normal pre-stream, so that's, like, you know, when you get up, and they know the stream has started because somewhere distantly, across, like, the house, just hear this faint...
It's quite
Hi,
good.
everybody!
Hi! It's Frankenbirth. Thank you to Senior Bob and Blue who did their off-air subscriptions on Ko-Fi. Give us $15. Thank you so much.
Yeah, holy shit! Thank you for once again forcing us to remember that you can subscribe monthly to us through Ko-Fi, technically, because Ko-Fi is how we... No, not technically, just you can, because that's how we process getting paid. So, if anybody out there wants to make sure you give us a little bit of money every month without giving, as much to a multinational corporate fuck-offery, you can. But anyways, thank you!
It's my birthday!
It's my birthday. It's my... It's my birthday. I can't hit those tones. The KO level... It's bad. It's not good. Why do you have happy birthday? Why did you have that on your computer still? What KHUX, like, file infection do both of us have?
It's quite good.
There's, like, half of a data Sora limping around.
It's quite good.
In one of our computers. It's really sad, though, because I've got Data Riku, so...
Aww, never the two shall meet.
It's a whole thing. Well, whenever Discord's open, so... It's not bad, it's not bad.
Not too bad.
Your Frank plushie right before the show? Oh, that's beautiful. I got, from since we got, like, a new store opened up, we got a little bit of a cast merchandise, which I really appreciate because Puzz and Clown, every time this happens, literally, like, go in and go, like, we would like stuff for the people who make the thing.
It's very sweet of them.
And I got Barnaby this time, so I can have Barnaby to go with my tiny, original, limited, fucking run 2 apples tall Wally.
Yes.
So that they can just have the really accurate canon height difference to each other. And Wally just drowns in the Barnaby vest, let me tell you. Just... He looks like he's going out for Halloween as a lampshade. It's beautiful. But anyways, all of that to say that I really liked how Barnaby got the real Laura Palmer treatment when he got here.
We just got a tip that Kofi didn't send a fucking alert. Excuse me.
Hooray!
I'm so sorry. Let me fix that.
Yay!
I bet I can go into the history of Mix It Up and pull it up. Hang on.
5 months.
Well, while you're doing that, thank you for resubscribing on my birthday to Teethkeeper, Mean Twin, Ploots Boots, Bubbly Milk, and thank you for following 2 days ago in between streams, Zizz's Sleepers.
Thank you from Hooray for Skeleton who says, Happy birthday! $20, and thank you to Teethkeeper who says happy whatever goes on with Frankenstein's instead of birth, and paid $20 as well. Thank you so much.
Technically, it's your stitching day, and if you're wondering why my parents had enough spare material to make a Frankenstein, thanks, Reagan. Fuck. Anyways. I gotta also get one of these.
Oh shit, another!
I'll be real, I could've just gone for like a tragic note in the Oscars after bedtime for Bonzo instead.
That would've been nice.
Then I could've been a real boy.
That would've been nice.
Well, quote-unquote real boy, you know. Wait,
let me
that's
read
early.
that
It's my birthday, I get to do one early.
I'm very sorry the alerts aren't playing for donations on Ko-Fi, but thank you all so much for being so generous to Frankie on his birthday.
Yay, generous to both of us! Hooray!
Generous to both of us. Let me just do a quick webhook test. I'm sorry you're about to see that, and then I'll read this.
That's okay.
Oh, thank you,
but Bugs is gonna take a second to try and work on it. But worst case scenario, you just have to. Well, I'm seeing an alert pop up now, so that's
Yeah,
working.
there we go. Thank you, Raven Bonifoy says, "Happy birthday, Frankie, old be upon ye." Thank you so much. That brings us to $80 already.
Yay!
Jesus, thank you.
Hooray! Thank you all. More. Hold on. What? That's not good. There might be like 50 tiny fake gotcha balls
Oh,
rolling
hey,
around
now it
my
works.
floor, judging.
Whippersnapper.
Yay! Hooray! Also, thank you
Aw,
all for the many,
Chic.
many wasps. Wow!
Thank you, Chic. Tip $15 says, "Happy birthday." 10 exclamation points. Whippersnapper XD. Aww.
Yes. I've talked to y'all before about Sheik. Sheik is a very dear friend. I've known Sheik since I was literally in high school. I really recommend making one or a couple of like much older fandom friends. I don't mean like you should be befriending like a 20-year-old when you're a 14-year-old. That's fine. You can do that too, so long as they're like a decent fucking human being. That's how all friendships work. But I really recommend having a friend who's like 30 years older than you now and again, so that there's someone in your life that if you try to say like, wow, I'm turning 25, I'm getting so old, they can like laugh so hard.
They can start beating you and beating
risk
you and
throw
beating
something
you
out.
and beating you. It's quite good.
No, Sheik just laughs at me and appreciates that I get her references. Because I'm a weird person who likes old media.
It's quite good.
Oh, I should make chat watch an episode of Howdy Doody sometime. I don't think people understand what TV, like, what the best
You're
available
right.
television.
You're right.
What Gumby came
You're
along
right.
and looked like it was like a beautiful, pure paragon of whimsy next to make you all cope with the clown. Clarabelle. Clarabelle the clown can't talk for some reason and only whistles and pantomimes.
You know,
It's
sometime
good.
around the holidays, we should make chat watch Wizzo.
I think we should. It feels kind of immoral, but I guess we should.
Oh my god, the Laugh Olympics Ploots Boots!
What the
Jesus
fuck
Christ!
is the Laugh Olympics?
Okay. So Hanna-Barbera, a lot of characters, right?
Right.
So at one point they started getting really, really, really into crossover shows. And the Laugh Olympics was a show where it was...
Speaking of, I feel like Hanna-Barbera is secretly like the ahead of time, like Marvel movies predictor.
Yes.
But go on.
The Laugh Olympics was where every single Hanna-Barbera character could all play together in the Laugh Olympics, the Olympics for cartoons. There was a villains team. There was a team that inexplicably had Scooby and Shaggy on it that I remember being kind of weirded out by. There were like 2 other teams, and they would do sports. And they would do, it was like wacky races, but sports.
Right.
And that was it. And there were apparently 5 seasons of this. And there's a really good Harvey Birdman episode where Grape Ape is caught doping at the Laugh Olympics.
We have, like, this fascinating problem in cartoon history where, like, we have the era where cartoons get, like, 5 billion episodes because, like, fucking whatever, and, like, TV broadcast has in these very specific junctures of time, first in the 60s and then later again with cable television in, like, the 90s of, like, we just need fucking shit to put on the airwaves. So, make stuff, make 500 fucking and then we have the era where good cartoons for children start to exist in any form, let alone on television. And I'm gonna be honest, this graph came together beautifully in about 2002. And then since then, they have diverged slowly.
Yes.
Where we have really good cartoons. But you get 10. Is that enough? Is 10 of this thing enough?
Here,
so I've been listening to a podcast about Steven Universe.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm watching OKKO with some of my
man.
friends.
Yeah, we did
on
a paint
Thursday
chat.
because it's my birthday season, so I wanted to watch OKKO with friends.
We did a paint chat watching OKKO. It was up to the prom episode, which was quite good.
Yes. Very, very specifically to the prom episode and a little bit past that, because the prom episode is obviously deeply important to me on so many levels. My personality, um, style, really. A couple of things in general. I'm wearing a capelet on stream, like, as we speak right now, so, who could really say... Not that I wasn't already like this beforehand, but Raymond, most of my friends have already seen it, but I think Jay hadn't seen it before.
Yeah, I think it was Jay's first time.
Because Jay otherwise would have surely known about the fact that instead of pigeons, they just have tiny cartoon neon dinosaurs.
It's quite good. It's quite good.
But thank you for all your birthday wishes, by the way. I don't know if I've said, but also just Jake also hadn't seen it, and OKKO is important. And also just one of those cartoons that's really good because you're just watching an adorable, earnest child do shit.
It's really good! KO's a good boy!
KO's a good... You know what the funniest thing is? Like, now there's, like, episodes of that show. I can't be You gotta get 49 and hacking out of here.
Why? What's wrong?
Tenna has a restraining order against his ex-husband. I think you'll find legally. What was I gonna say? Damn, I totally forget. I was saying something about OKKO, and then someone
49
dragged one of the worst
holding
gifts.
obliterated it. I'm sorry.
Destroyed my thoughts. I was probably just talking about OKKO being, like, very charming in general and easy to watch. No, I remember what I was going to say. There's episodes of that show that, like, at the time I don't think I liked, but now I just find charming, and I think that truly some of these shows are so good. We don't have fucking Cartoon Network in your ear making the world's worst broadcast schedules ever fucking invented.
Yeah.
Because some fucking CEO learned about social media and learned that if you torture an adult fan base that shouldn't really be what you're paying attention to about your fucking cartoon anyways, that you get a lot of social media, like, really good for, like, 1 week if you just fucking punch. And if that's not going on with an episode of cartoons that you like, the episode of the Talking Comedy Cup of Coffee is actually really good.
It is good. It is quite good. Joe Cuppa.
It is good. Bugs already loves it, which I kind of class as, like, really loving the episode where Strong Sad tells a story to Coach Z.
I just saw a bird choke on a worm. They both died. Isn't that great?
And then the Dancing Brothers showed up on the scene.
No, there were no Dancing Brothers.
Oh god, he's dead! What would the Dancing Brothers do?
Gonna have a good time tonight. Gonna have a good time tonight.
And this is why we torture you people when we have control of the TV, when Holly's restreaming GDQ so that anyone will understand anything we ever say on air when we're just talking to each other in millennial quotes of some type. OKKO is really good. Steven Universe is also really good. I'm just gonna mention, because there's a lot of people in our audience who, like, already enjoy these things, and maybe, like, everybody already knows about this. There's an official Steven Universe fan podcast that an intern made. Hi, Pasu! Like, while working there for, like, a summer, like, doing the whole thing, and it's literally nothing but cast and crew, like, interviews. Talking about making the show, and the process for making the show, and interviewing Rebecca and Ian, and talking to them about their creative process, and details about how the show was made, that I saw people get feverishly wrong from the outside for about 5 years of my life, I think.
What?
Yeah, it's just called Steven Universe Podcast. Maybe everybody already knows about this, but I've been finding it very, very interesting. It's just a very well put together little there's interviews with the voice actors that are really fun. There's a very charming. I think episode 2 is an interview with Steven and Connie's voice actors. That's really, really cute. Especially because they're both they've been doing acting since they were kids.
Oh.
So the interviewer, bless her, she's like a fan of the show and an animator herself, and she's like, what was it like when you found out that you got to be Steven Universe? And he's like, well, I'd already been Steven for the pilot, so I was just like, hey, cool. Alright, I got a job. But it was very charming. Not to like goof on the interviewer. She does a lot of like really good questions. Just like one of those things that's inevitable.
Oh yeah.
When like a voice actor. I think. 1 in 10, you get one with. If someone interviewed me about like Wally, I'd be like, he was my favorite character. Like. Yeah, highly recommend it. I've been listening to it, which is nice because I've been cooking with my characters. To what end? I don't fucking know. I don't care. I've decided that if I start caring about what I'm actually going to do with Unicorn and Dragon, I'll probably stop doing anything. So for now, I'm just gonna draw like 5,000 things, and then I'll have a bunch of pictures that I can do something with.
I think that's a good idea.
That'll work. I'm using all of my wisdoms, including I'm not worrying about trying to make anything look the same until I've drawn them 300 times. Because I think if you try to design an OC by making a character sheet first, something's going to go wrong sometimes.
Yeah, I think so.
Or maybe not. Some people do seem to work that way, and more power to you. But also, I'm just drawing a lumpy unicorn. Next time I can afford a commission, I'll worry.
Oh, man.
I'll draw a
but you've
very
been doing
serious
some really
crayon
cute art on that
drawing with
unicorn lately.
arrows. It's been fun. I got my table for Christmas, so being able to draw freely has made it much easier to just stand. For some reason, the way I kind of work best of stuff like this is standing like a dad who swears to God he's not watching the TV, but like over a piece of paper on like a table that's very high. Why are we in the ocean now?
Sorry.
Dunking us in the fucking Pacific
Sorry.
on my birthday.
I'm sorry.
Just going down the list.
I'm just playing with my toys.
It's good to play with your toys. I'm just occasionally gonna glance over if you summon the entirety of the Pacific Ocean.
What's wrong?
Sorry, I'm looking over something in chat I wanted to read, and I just see wet, help, boss, lost at sea. Also, Pasu going, the ocean plus end of the world gave me a reaction. Yeah, I hear if you get to that part of the stream and you close your eyes, just as the ocean hits, you'll see a vision of Kyrie floating towards you, and some people say it brings you a feeling of peace.
Oh, get seasick now.
I feel like you've created, like, a faux three-dimensional effect with, like, the layering. Like, for some reason, the figure in the red shirt looks like it's sitting, like, upright. You're making, like, hypnospace, like... This is a site map in hypnospace. Like, you click site map, and this is where you go.
I'm quite happy with
The
this.
Tomodachi life looks crazy! Dude, okay... For fucking real, though, I am excited about the dangerous and exciting...
same.
Like a shop teacher handing a 12-year-old a power tool. Nintendo has decided that so long as it doesn't become public what happens here in a way that makes them legally culpable, they are going to give us access to things we shouldn't have. Kind of like this effect, to be honest.
Yeah, I like it too. I am
Had to
very
search something.
the face drawing stuff seems very cool to me.
Yes.
I have to admit, I'm very excited.
Really, yeah, that's going to be very interesting. I think I'm going to be very interested to see, because the last time we had access to any form of new me face technology was the DS like RPG Metopia something.
Oh yeah, dude, the
That was a
stuff people
fun
were
game.
doing with
It was
Metopia was
very
fucking
silly.
nuts.
Yeah, people were going nuts in that, and that wasn't even like a proper like like a Tomodachi game. This game, I'm very excited to see what people make, and I'm going to be very excited to see what bonkers way of sharing character creation settings people are going to come up with and standardize. Because this time they're not doing a like, and now you scan the code and get this, and I can't imagine what could be going on in the world politically that might have made them decide. I've seen people going like, why would Nintendo do this? Nintendo! How many people would be directly uploading in an upload link that says from Nintendo by Nintendo, shared by Nintendo, to this public forum? Actionable me interactions.
I wish there was a better solution that didn't involve shutting everything off, but it's like I see why it happened, you know?
It's this, or Nintendo hires 500 of the world's most traumatized, soon-to-be exhausted... Hi, Puzz!
Hi, Puzz!
They're letting Puzz back in, that's good. You would have to just moderate it. There's already so many problems moderating stuff like this. The fact that we got a whole Animal Crossing game where they let the drifting risk of expertly rendered penis shirt uploads just kind of drift through early COVID. I think we'll be able to share stuff just fine anyways. It'll be fine. People always find a way. I meant to say 5 million years ago, but when I got my Barnaby plush, I was really tickled because Julie got here reinflated in her packaging, but Barnaby got the full Laura Palmer.
Oh, that's what happened to my Frank, too.
It's really good. Barnaby is like an especially like round fellow, too. So when I put the package up to my ear when I pierced it, to just hear that psst.
Kid, I need a drop of water. Kid. The famous quote of Barnaby.
Kid, I'm parched. Spare a couple cigarettes. Sienna voiced Barnaby, so... Doctors agree, the only wonderful way to quench your thirst is with hoopla bland cigarettes.
You can't be saying that, Blue Dog.
It's full of electrolytes.
Oh. Happy birthday, Frankie!
My birthday has a tree. Oh yeah, Huck got an ask today, asking what from the Build-A-Bear little like scent things you can get, like what scents would like the characters be, and Barnaby's is just cigarettes, which I did not know. Was a Build-A-Bear available?
Hell yeah! Well, you know, Build-A-Bear also has askless traps.
Yeah, I appreciate Build-A-Bear's like full awareness that some of their bears are going to like bridal shower type event.
It's quite good. It's quite good.
I'd really recommend just perusing the Build-A-Bear online. If you've never been, God knows I don't think Build-A-Bear clothing fits Barnaby very well, from what I've heard. But I'd love to get him something in taffeta sometime.
You know what does fit Barney,
just...
though?
Hmm.
I mean, Barnaby. I'm sorry, Barney.
I was
A
gonna let
lovely
slide.
apron.
Oh yes! Hold on. Let me hand you some funny
Please,
guns
please
to
hand me
layer
some
over
funny
the
guns.
current tableau. See, but Bugs is very sweet and often sends for like birthdays and things like that. But what I would really refer to as like a care package
Happy birthday,
type
friend.
Gioke,
arrangement.
thank you so much. Tip $20, I believe. Thank you
Well,
so
hot
much.
damn!
That brings us to 120. God damn. Thank you. Oh, no. 25. Thank you
shit,
so
I
much,
wasn't
Gioke.
doing
It
my
says, yay,
swipe,
happy
so I was
birthday,
just talking.
Frankie. Thank you very much.
Well, that works out because I can do that and to lead up to the. Yeah, thank you all so fucking much. It's a wonderfully happy birthday being able to come on and do a show with you all. And literally before show, I was talking to my mom like, yeah, you know, we're doing a show because you know we're ridiculous. My mom just really sweetly goes like, it's what we do. So you all benefit from weird art people creating strange children 35 years ago.
Times have been tough, kid. I work at the deli section.
Hey, what can I do you for? Sorry about the wait, we're kind of short staffed right here. You just see Wally waddle by. Well, they won't understand the joke about Wally until they see. So, the top of the box had this filler of, because it was a big box
It was
that
a big
Bugs'
box.
Pops picked out. There's a tons of things in here. There's like so many. Thank you, T-Shades. There's so many like stickers in there. There's like little things. There's like a beautiful like Castella cake. There's a banana Castella cake. But the top, just to fill it out, is like this $2 Winco teddy bear. The actual teddy bear itself has to be exiled into my closet until it stops smelling like Winco cleaner solution.
Why? What's wrong?
But it had this apron on it that I spent. We were on call while I opened the box, and I spent the next 10 minutes just
Yes.
feverishly
It was quite good.
shoving
I was like, I
Barnaby
got you a
into-
whole box of things, and he was just like trying to.
I mentioned while I was doing it, and you're like, "No, I'm having fun. I'm glad you're
I
enjoying
was having
yourself."
fun.
And I'm like, "Yay!" Hold on. There's one more that I need to hand you off to because there's one more Welcome Home plushie that I now. Wally, I think so. Julie really wins the kind of Goldilocks competition here. I took a later picture of Barnaby after I got the bow on the back of the apron open.
Oh wow! Okay.
So it fits Barnaby better, but it's still way too small for him. Julie is rocking it. Julie is like running this stock room. I was going to say like the Navy, but I can't lie to you. She's running that stock room like an episode of The Wiggles. She's running that stock room like Mr. Bean is trying to commit insurance fraud, but she's running it. God damn, she's running it.
Now this right
Yes,
here.
that is Applique Frank. I
see.
own the spare Applique Frank that friend Jake, aka Hollow, made way back when he did some of the prop work for Welcome Home that y'all have seen. I own one of them, and I think it's really funny to have as mismatched a set of Welcome Home plushies as is feasible to have at this point in time. Also, the mushrooms are from BB Pins. Anybody out there who needs compression gloves, I can't recommend BB Pins enough. They also have a nice arrangement of braces that come in very cute patterns. They have a back brace that's strawberry patterned that I like to torture Puzz with by showing near them in some way because we both really want it. And they last forever and they got a nice seam allowance. Really recommend wearing compression gloves if you've started to have any amount of hand pain. Now is when you start using assistive devices to help with it. Now! Okay,
Yep.
anyways. Sorry, I black out every time someone mentions my compression gloves because more people should have compression gloves.
It's true.
Also, I recognize what song just went on. I'm really excited for when the hook drops. Happy birthday to me.
Happy
I just
birthday,
wanted to
Frankie.
close. I want to really call attention to how Wally's I had to like fold up um and tie very carefully, and
Yeah,
it's still
kind of a prom dress.
kind of looks like a cocktail dress is what we decided, I think.
Yeah.
Which I think is kind of cute, to be honest. It does also a little bit look like someone put him... You know when someone wants to bring their dog on the subway, and you're allowed to do it if the dog's in a bag? So they just kind of put the
Jesus
dog
Christ.
in a reusable bag. This is like Barnaby is sneaking Wally. Hey, don't worry about him. He's my emotional support, little guy.
You don't bite.
Yes, he do! See, this is the beauty of not doing that type of thing very often, because it makes the times that I do it very funny,
Yes,
in my opinion.
quite powerful.
Y'all don't get to hear the things I say to Bugs off air.
You sure don't. You sure don't.
Man, listen to those lyrics.
He got nervous.
Hold.
He got nervous that you said something. It's okay.
He left! He left! Is he gonna start again? I forget if there's like 2 of these. We'll find out. We'll find out.
We'll find out.
One of these, by the way, is hidden on every seasonal playlist because I asked Bugs really nice.
Yes.
And if either of us has just like
Oh my god, you
a
scared him
mostly
away.
bad idea, I scared him off for good. Sad. If either of us has a mostly bad idea and asks very nicely, we'll just do it.
Yeah, it's true.
It's how we are as people. It's why we work as a creative too. Jeez, though, yeah, my birthday.
Your
My
birthday, the
birthday's
big dirty
nice because
five.
it signals the end of January, which I
Yes.
find to be very important. January is 31 days, which seems like a bad idea for the first month of the year in what I often think of as the cold armpit of the year, to be quite honest.
That stays me up all night, but that's nice.
Well, Ordeal Caretaker, thank you so much.
Ah,
Tip
Thank you for your
$30,
donation.
goddamn, says, pull that up, brings us to 150, Frankie. Blessings be upon thy birthright night. I assume thy
Hooray!
birthnight.
thy birth night. Please. What are we at total now?
We're at 150.
Oh, that's really scary. We're really close to getting dungeon manned, actually, and we're pretty close to when we like to, like, start the actual, like, game, too.
It's quite good.
That's upsetting.
It's quite
I
good.
think it's good. I
It's
think
quite
it's good. Which, by the way, means
These,
we've
like,
now
family
actually made enough for me to
portraits.
do a second slide whistle.
Oh.
Can you, like, pose them together like they're doing, like, an employee photo? Like,
Yeah,
it's
hang on.
your staff at your local... There we go. Yeah, Wally would probably be, like, down in front a little bit, I think. Watch the dungeon man find out at 200 No, I'm kidding. Once
That's
upon
right,
a
Frankie,
time- let me
always
actually-
be selling. That's right, Frankie.
I finished my, Okay, there we go. So, when we were doing our Earthbound playthrough, which is still a playthrough that I'm, like, very proud of, we were, like, doing, like, readings from, like, translation notes on it, we tortured the Hint Man until he had nothing left for us, as
Except
many
for you.
times as anyone has ever talked to Hint Man. I should learn how to do buy all of our playsets and toys on the slide whistle. It's not a very complicated thing. Yeah, I was up the oh, come on, gonna have a play us on the piano. Oh, I couldn't. Oh, come on. Wow. Such a The brothers chaps make shit to just like make fun of it, and then they get like attached to their
Shit.
own very
The
bad
bad
product. Oh,
Thank you. Heart Emma, I believe is what that said. Let me fix that real quick. Check on Ko-Fi.
I think that's
Wow.
Basu.
Yes, it is. Pursue. Heart Emma says, tip in the bag, boy. Brings us to 180 because she tipped 30. Thank you very much, Pursue. I liked your
Yay,
Chapel
thank
Roan
you.
drawing a lot. You were quite right in
Yes,
that thread.
fucking gorgeous. Gonna send that to my ma, and my ma will go, she's right. And I'll
Oh,
go, that's right, ma.
Also, your comic about Hourly Comic Day was quite good. Your thread about it and the history of it was very cool. I was glad to read
It's one of
that.
those things you're like, I go, oh god, right, not everybody, this now officially counts as webcomic old head knowledge, oh god.
Which, if you haven't heard chat, Hourly Comics Day is taking place on the 8th this year.
Yep.
It was kind of
If you
decided
have
last
plans
minute,
that for
but...
whatever reason if you still gotta do it on the 1st for whatever reason, that's fine. But if your response is, oh no, I plan to do something exciting on the 1st and I'm gonna do boring things on the 8th, as someone who reads those, I really like the boring ones.
I do too. I like
understand the
snooping.
challenge of it, especially because, like, so many cartoonists work from home or in situations that feel very, like, normal, or if you work a day job, you just working a day job is, like, kind of complicated to plan around.
And also...
I love that shit!
Also, the first is the start of Black History Month, and a lot of, like, black cartoonists particularly were feeling very, like, overshadowed, given, like, it's like, hey, it's Black History Month, and
it
here's
kind
a
of
bunch
sucks
of
to
white
have the
people
beginning of
posting,
white
like, today
of
I'm
Black
making
History
a
Month.
cake!
Yeah, and I say this with a lot of love for the comic community. It is, once you step back and think, yeah, having the first day of Black History Month, even if the reason for it being on this date is totally coincidental, start with, here's 500 white people.
Yeah.
Maybe not the best optics! And also, like, it doesn't matter. It's comics.
Yeah,
I love comics. They're so important. They're wonderful.
But
it's fine.
Yeah, but going back to what Frankie was saying, and sorry I cut in like that. I love the mundanity.
No, I appreciate it, my sweet white friend.
Hourly Comics Day for me is like when you take a walk around your neighborhood and you can like see your neighbor's window from like you're not in their yard, but you can see in their window. And you're like, damn, they got a flat screen. All right, shit. Damn, they got a lot of plants in that house.
Or like,
I couldn't have that many plants. Shit.
I think sometimes people forget that, like, part of what's interesting about autobiography is that you're the person who's telling the story. And I sympathize a great deal with feeling like I'm just drawing a picture of me at the computer again, oh god, and then presumably there's like a small emotional panic spiral in there because people who make comics, I love you all very much. But here's the thing, by making it and simply writing out how you feel about stuff and what you're doing and that you made a fart noise at your cat and it made a little noise at you, that's wonderful, and how you feel about it will be inherently different than other people, and if you feel like you're doing something that's the same as other people, you can draw a comic about your interiority. Even if it's Hourly Comics Day and it's like a little slicey auto-bio of your day, you can draw every time you made eye contact with your cat. You've made up rules in your head about what something needs to be like that aren't real. You can do whatever. It's fine.
Yeah.
Glad the co-op cited Simone. I have no further gripes.
Thank you.
I was joking about it earlier, but Basu made a very cool like comic, posted it recently, about the history of Hourly Comics Day, which started as, I think, literally the end point of the, is it No Pictures for Sad Children?
Yeah.
Looks to bugs.
Yes. Pictures for Sad Children.
Pictures for Sad Children. A comic that I know of old and loved very dearly. The author, Simone, she did a whole month of these little auto-bio comics in, I believe, pretty much the same format as just an exercise, as a thing, and on the last day, people who had been following it did the same thing, which Basu talked about, and hey, I think is really cool. That's a cool reason to do stuff, especially since comics industry is hard. God, it's hard.
Yeah. Also, I want to say, Basu, I really appreciate you out and out, like, talking to the co-op about that. Uh,
Yeah,
yeah, about getting Simone credit, about, like, the website and stuff like that. That was very cool and brave of you. Like,
yep. It's good to
not
do
even,
this shit.
like, earnestly. That was very cool and brave of you.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, that's funny. It means we don't. I think like multiple years we've both had to like log out of call and start hourly comics day
Yes.
because I like to stream on my birthday. So
Yes.
admittedly,
I think every year I have a
on
drawing of
top
me
of all
looking
the other really
exhausted
good
when I open.
reasons. Yeah, it's great. This time we'll just get to open and going like, so we were watching a Swedish man scream and try to run an alien over in a
Oh
fake
man, that's
four-wheeler.
been fun. Fucking
Should we mention that?
yeah, why
I don't
not?
know.
It's your birthday.
Yeah, I'm just gonna give you guys so yeah, we talk a lot about the stuff we watch, and that's because we're disabled, and watching like internet background noise helps us focus to do like
Yeah.
stuff. Um, and we really like a game called Signal Simulator.
Voices the Void,
Which
based on Signal Simulator.
Sorry, Voices the Void, which is a game that started a little bit as a fan game in the same model as Signal Simulator. And it is a little bit informally, not really. Imagine a game where the dev is kind of building a terrarium for one man to poke with sticks. And that's why we've been watching Joel Vinesauce's very long, very old series when we need something to just really like play Dragon Quest 2, or like there's not like a new Germa thing to watch. We summoned him. He's here. Why is he here? We've been watching that. We've been watching Joel things. We've been watching we caught more Gachi Kuidas recently.
Oh yeah.
I mentioned watching OKKO with pals. Oh man. Can I just talk more about OKKO since it's my birthday for a second?
It's your birthday.
Because the other thing we got to is the episode.
Oh man.
Which I was very excited about because I wasn't pressed about like, Jake and Jay seeing it. It's a good cartoon on its own merits. You don't need to see, hey Florfana, oh shucks, thank you. I should re-update my phone list sometime.
That's very sweet of you. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Here's the thing. OKKO, if you haven't watched it before, you should watch it. You should watch it. Just go find it somewhere. I'd find somewhere.
You should watch it.
It's mostly just worthwhile to like watch because it's a very fun series that's like the bodega in the world where somewhere Streets of Rage is happening. Like the goofy shonen fight world's little corner store is mostly what it's about. It was interesting actually on that podcast I was listening to. Ian was talking about how like originally the show was much more about the location, and that's actually what he drew first, and how like Steven Universe started from like Steven first instead, so him and Rebecca have like different like inside out, outside in kind of writing styles. It was very interesting.
That's cool.
Yeah, I can kind of dig on that. OKKO did start out as like Lakewood Plaza, I think, was like
Lakewood Plaza Turbo, part of the Cartoon Network Shorts program for training up their new animators.
Which was wild because it came out at like about the same time as the first Steven Universe pilot short, which some people are still mad the rest of the cartoon doesn't look like because they don't want to face up to how animation works. Oh, yeah, also it's gay, and we got to one of the episodes that actually started to do that, and it did it in the best way possible, which is by going, so our hilarious, fat, little Robotnik-ass villain is having a sitcom style shenanigan.
It's quite good.
And
it's quite good.
And you're like, oh, it's cute. It's like sitcom coded. It's like a little bit like coded, kind of like a day. It's got like a little blushy. What do you mean this episode ends with him shirtless, revealing that he's like entirely muscle bound, pumping a fucking gun, screaming with a pink shimmer close up, slowly going across his entire body? What do you mean?
It's quite good. It's quite good.
All time. All time.
Uh.
Ah, yes, I love the little ending song.
And I love Fink. Fink is so cute.
Fink is so good. Character of all time. See, this is why we keep tossing around like the various implausible scenarios of like Susie getting adopted by Tenna as a little kid. We want the same
We've
tiny
cooked up
little
another
awful
one.
child.
I've been drawing a lot of the Lightner AU lately, which has been fun. I was wrestling Jongler until I went to sleep this morning.
They were. I woke up to like a sheet, two sheets of jonglers.
Yeah.
What's great? You know, it's going really good when Bugs is like working on something. If I wake up to one sheet that says something like, I got it figured out, and then I wake up to a second one, it's like, I was wrong. I was delusional. Good night, Sheik. Jim Cummings has a habit of voicing very gay characters. It's such a good performance. It's truly like the Boxman type Jim Cummings. I can do a version of it, but someday I will chance to go nuts on it and polish the craft.
But for now, birthday boy, are you ready to swap over?
I guess we could swap over, huh? We got Deltarunes to do. We should give people a chance to menace us with putting on fucking Dungeon Man over the beautiful music of Chapter 4. Give him a good fighting chance.
It's true.
I'll change my I love that when we pop over and change screens, it's one of the few times people get to see my little shorts.
It's quite good.
Alright, hold on, let me I always like to think that when I change avatars, this is a cultural touchstone for nobody but me. But it's the Jose Carriosa, like, show what's in your pocket, blow on your thumb, just like that. It's always good to have those, like, scenes that you just have memorized from being a child, where hopefully your parents have the same type of autism you do, so that they don't go insane. Good night, Ploots! Yeah, enjoy Chapter 4. Play stuff at your own pace. Good job.
It's so good.
It's good. Alright, let me get the rules real quick. You mostly know the rules. It's my birthday. I'm not going to spend too much time on this. But hello and welcome to Franken Bugs. I am Frankie Frankenstein. I am the person who's not playing the game. I am commentating. I am saying things. I am theorizing. I am interpolating. I am interpreting. I am interposing, possibly even. And God help you. It's my birthday, so I get to be slightly more indulgent than usual.
It's your birthday.
I don't know if that's actually possible, to be honest. I think the closest I could get would be, like, if I just actually talked about why I dislike DuckTales 20, whatever the fuck year it came out. You know what? Upgrading it. I don't like DuckTales. Anyways. Don't listen to the generation slightly above us. With me as always is Bugs, aka Facial Bugs.
Hi.
He's very patient, and the person who's actually playing the game.
Hi.
They make incredible art, they do doodles, they do studies, they do this, they do that, they do our posters, they do our character sprites. And last time, simply correctly did the night hallway run like it's hard, baby.
It was hard.
It was yeah, but I think other people would have had to keep doing it for like 20 more minutes because they wouldn't have been like practicing off air to quite the degree you do.
Listen.
So I'm simply saying you made it look easier than it is, even though it's hard. Yeah, this is one of the best remixes.
Yeah, no, I love Insane music. I'm so glad that
It's good.
they got to work. I believe they might have also worked on this newest chapter in a way, but I know for sure they did music for the Undertale 10th anniversary event, which I really liked.
Yes! Oh, it's so cool. Alright. Let's see, where are we? Oh yeah, we do this shit because we're both disabled as hell, and it's hard to get work out there. For preferences, we gotta stream personas as henchmen. Um, the market's bad. The
Yep.
Marvel bubble is like popping, and to be
Yep.
entirely honest, if you weren't like a standard stuntman-sized dude willing to be like extrajudiciously killed by Batman, it really wasn't a good job market anyways.
Yeah, no one wants anyone who goes, I don't know where they went, boss. You went that away.
And nobody wants to like cut to a pair of comedically diametrically sized but still capable of fitting in a shot together, like duos at a gate, having like a conversation, or having a little like back and forth, like you follow them through the movie.
Anything anymore. You're just supposed
No!
to get hit. It's awful.
I mean, listen, if I'm on there, then I get to say, like, no, sir, I don't know. I don't know where they took the drugs, Batman. Like, that's as good as it gets. It's not good out here, so we stream. We stream is what we do. Because then I get to talk about Deltarune for 10 hours without, like, some fucking third-rate... I'm not listening to Pastepot Pete tell me my theories have holes in them. Like, that's ending with me going away. It's not good. Actually, I think if a henchman jukes Pastepot Pete, you get out free, so long as Spider-Man is who finds you. Straight up. Like, you just walk.
Yeah,
he just, like, hands it to you. It's great.
He's like, Pastepot Pete, huh? Alright.
And the worst part is, he will still hire you again, because he does not have enough applicants. You can show back up.
You can get solid, dependable work with Pastepot Pete, man.
And you can't even get that anymore. They gave Pastepot Pete a gun. They tried to make him look hot.
It doesn't look hot.
They gave him a sad backstory and a dead wife. I don't actually know if any of that's true. I just assume. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna psychically see if I can please give Pastepot Pete, make him gay, but in a way that makes everybody angry. Please, please, please. It would be really funny. It would be really
Kevin
funny.
Feige
Now's
with
the
a
time,
vision.
baby. Make chuds pretend they care about Pastepot Pete. Please, 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 please.
Oh,
Please, please, please. They'll do it, they'll do it, they'll do it.
They'll do it.
For the villains who are hiring comical henchmen, those guys are keeping this job for life. There's never positions opening up, like Scratch and Ground ain't retiring for another 40 years. I thought they were retired!
They're pulling the ladder up behind them is what they're doing. And see,
They're doing like the Miyazaki exit every like 2 years. Like, I regret to inform you all that today we're bringing our careers to a close. Like, it's fucking, I'm tired of it. If you'd like to pay for more of whatever the hell all of that was, you can donate. You've already donated a lot. You're all very generous. Thank you, you sweet, sweet maniacs.
Thank you.
Also, happy your nephew's birthday. You're a good uncle for going to that instead of hanging out here. We'll be on later.
Frankie, I didn't know your uncle was on here.
Hell, he is. Also, someone's laughing about Miyazaki exit. There's a comic by Boule that I always think about whenever they announce Miyazaki doing anything with his career, of just Miyazaki as a cat going in and out of the same door. I always kind of think.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Motherfucker can't figure out how to quit drawing. It's killing him.
Yup.
He's trying.
Yup.
They saw him at the bay throwing his paints into the water, and then 5 minutes later he dove the fuck back in. I don't gotta ask for money. You already paid us. Thank you so much, you generous maniacs. We're gonna play Deltarune, and I'm gonna go over the rules really quickly. You guys already know them. We're allowing spoilers this time. However, otherwise, we make the rules, which means we get the bonky for whatever reason we want to. Stay the fuck on topic.
Please.
And as always, is Bugs and Frankie ever wrong? I'm gonna stop for this one at least, and then get everyone doing this one. Then I get my pause to take a sip of soda.
Smiles so sweetly, colon closing parentheses.
Is it gonna be right as we load in?
Well, thank you, Raven Bonifoy. Thank you, Raven Bonifoy, who tipped generously.
Very generous.
More insane rambles, please. Also smiles so sweetly and tipped $20, which brings us to exactly $200. Thank you.
You know what? I just realized I never actually did the kazoo the first time, so now I have to do my kazoo over
Thank you.
this beautiful stuff. Alright, you're all waiting for it, you all. I could sub out. Technically, birthdays were allowed to, like, sub out the song. However, I think because it's been so long, it has to just be Dungeon Man. Like, it has to be.
It does.
Alright,
Thank you.
For the birthday, we all know it can only be one, so I'm gonna hit the kazoo, and we're just gonna go. I'm just gonna hit one of the, just these, we're just gonna do. They're rowdy. They get rowdy when they've had birthday icing.
They do.
Alright.
Oh, they go together so beautifully. Jenny Congo Show, pay attention. This is a remix.
I mean, listen, if she ever wants, like, just someone to hit one good, sweet note that sounds really bad, roughly to the sound of a Weird Al song. Holly's got my contact, I'm just saying. If I could do the entire hardware store bridge on kazoo without dying.
Well, it is your birthday. And we do
If I
have
was
10
gonna do
minutes
that, I would
left
try
of
doing
this.
the actual rap, and then I would actually die. No, we're starting the game while this is playing.
Okay.
We have to. That's part of why we have this terrible incentive.
Okay.
We won't run into anything irreplaceable. This is technically one of the better points to have to do. Hello and welcome to Deltarune, you generous motherfuckers. Technically it's $200, so I will also give you one extra toot on the sweet instrument. I guess I could just make like a really bad sound and do something kind of topical from what I've been talking about recently. A song that like I think a lot of people really like would sound really good over this is.
Quite good. Oh, it's like peanut butter and jelly. It's really
Don't
good.
you make me laugh, motherfucker.
Oh, it's quite delicious to listen to. It's so tasty for my ears. Quite good.
Steven. Alright, let's start the fucking game!
He sounds a little sick.
The problem is like doing kazoo, actually talking through it, there's no way to like make the kazoo sound right. There's only two ways to do it. You're trying to imitate a song and you're humming, or Mr. Punch comes out is what happens. Mr. fucking Punch comes out is what happens. And nobody likes when Mr. Punch, you have to leave Mr. Punch. You have to fucking get out if you're Mr. Punch. You can't let him do it.
We have
You
7 minutes of the
firm
song
boundaries
left.
with Mr. Punch. How much more of it do you want me to spend talking about Punch and Judy?
We have 7 minutes of the song left.
I don't even hear it anymore.
Yeah, because you're getting the stream.
I turned it on a side stream. Who do you think you are? I am.
Well, which way should we go?
Hold on, I have to find the one that
Right?
loops. I think we're straight up. Well, we can just talk to Old Man again. Hold on, let me get this thing looping. There we go.
I think we've
Alright.
exhausted Old Man's dialogue.
Well, no, I mean we can talk to him to remember where we need to go, Bugs.
Oh, smart.
Hold on, let me sit upright. Dungeon Answer. Forgot I gotta like reposition myself to do like voice acting and shit. Don't wish for Mr. Punch to come back! You want something?
Night?
I think we're... Yeah, night. Night of yours! They went in that central door up top. But it's locked by a contraption in the bell tower. Maybe the Northwest Library's got something for you. Okay. Northwest. What in God's name is that sound, Chris? I've got no idea what you're talking about. I don't... do you need your ears checked?
Oh. Oh. Oh, the little cup knights, though.
I really love the fucking men's type creature.
They're quite good. They're quite good.
I think if we were, like, going to be insane and, like, change, I will allow that term through, rephrase that. Gaslighting's a block term because everyone misuses it. Sorry, boss. Lies funnily is fine. Sorry. Do we go, like, high-pitched for these guys, or, like, do we go just, like, pure cheat commando?
I don't know. Yeah, up to you, up to you. I do like cheat commando, to be honest.
Ah! Soldiers brimming with youth, seek you to join the rank of the captains? Ah! Ah! I'm Crack Stuntman, the voice of the Cup Walkers.
Cup
What do you mean they're not called that? Of course they are. I'm Cup Stuntman. Hold on, let me get a sip of water, and then I can actually really go for it on this one for fun. I don't know how the fuck that motherfucker does that voice live while jumping around, by the way.
Thank you, please,
Kids, don't play with too many cups! Crack Stuntman, gonna save some...
jumps.
Pups. Jumps! Heave-ho! Together we will stack in Crimson Tower to the savior of our princesses! Now then, get climbing! To the eaves! To the eaves! I'm not allowed to climb to the eaves. What? Can't you climb? Ah, neither can us all. Just some bravery will do. Just some bravery.
Quite good.
They say a piano-like organ rests above, opening the way for those who play it.
Jesus Christ.
Unfortunately, I lack the grip strength to reach such a place. But do you? I cannot grip, nor can I sip. Trouble is brewing for a man like me.
Quite good.
Do you like my impression of a white guy impersonating a black guy?
I do like it.
My favorite part is when you can tell they're, like, clearly drawing on, like, specific, like, this pinch type of voice delivery style from Wacky Man of the 1989! Our princesses, the water fairies, wait for us in the high above. Climb, climb we must. Yes, there's one down here, too. But any good cup knows a princess's value is equal to their height. A brown princess is not worth washing your hands with.
Damn.
Damn. Come on, man. That's fucked up. Ah, fuck.
Ooh, they're so cute.
I think she's lovely.
I love Mizzle. Mizzle is sleeping peacefully.
Yeah, the reveal on, like, the water to Mizzle thing is very charming, especially since it's then, like, retroactively, like, no, that's all of them. Presumably the one from...
Spirit. When tired, use Rousey's Pacify. Susie breaks a wet floor
Presumably in...
sign. Rousey puts a wet floor sign.
Ah. They're attacking each other. I really love this attack pattern. It's one of those ones that's very satisfying when you get it right. Especially if, say, you've been practicing Jevils, like, jump ropey sections.
Yes. Mizzle ho-hums, ho-hums.
Do you think the Mizzles are singing this song? Did they learn some terrible secret?
Oh, it's been 10 minutes. Ah, too bad. I guess we have
Alright,
to stop.
$400, let's go!
No, God, no. Thank you all very much. That was awful.
Thank you all so much. If we make $100 more, I will pick out a different horrible song that isn't Dungeon Man.
Oh,
Thank you all so much.
Thank you all very much.
We will, if you do it.
Susie embezzled an item. She just lands on him. So good.
Yeah, it's really
Stole
good.
Darker candy.
Ooh, one and done. So Susie has the ability to steal stuff and Mizzle fights specifically on a small chance. Don't puzz.
Don't do it, Puzz. Thank you, Puzz.
Thank you, Puzz. I mean...
Puzz, I have a bribe for you. Here, to not, okay?
Oh, I should have grabbed the hammer. It would sound terrible on stream.
Oh, you should.
On break. We're coming up on our first break soon. Oh man, I got a fucking beautiful cake, too. What is it?
Oh, they're so cute.
It's like as high as my register can go. That's like I'm voice standing in for Julie on call. We should do Nuzzle too, but there'll be plenty of Mizzles to fight too, so don't worry about like hitting all of them.
Oh,
this
look
time.
at Ralsei's little pose.
Oh, yeah, Ralsei gets a little shy if you tell him to nuzzle.
Ralsei nuzzles Mizzle. Woo! Susie snores while awake.
God bless.
Oh, this music's so
Such
good.
a fun pattern. No, this is one of those chapters where, like, I feel like it's so funny because, like, the first time we played, like, Deltarune Chapter 1, I think there's always a period where, like, you're just kind of walking around just, like, in awe of, like, everything around you. And somehow we still get that in new chapters.
Yeah,
to this
it's
day.
Quite cool. It's quite
feels
cool.
kind of bonkers.
Susie gargles loudly.
I think in this chapter it's extra effective because you just came out of chapter 3, you know?
Yeah.
Where you do get that feeling some, especially in the back room stuff, to be honest. But like, it hits you with that good temperature shift. That's why like, I think so many of my favorite things has very jarring tone shifts, in part because this is terrible. But for some reason, the way that I always remember it was from a book on the history of burlesque. It was discussing how burlesque shows would have, like, sad songs and, like, performances in between the other act, and the bit was like, well, you gotta go down if you want to go up again.
That's quite good. I like that.
Regrettably, it's really useful to remember for pacing stuff, and it is just an unusable phrase.
Snurm says, curious to know y'all's thoughts on the from now on motif, if that's what it's called. Oh, that it has I'm with you in the dark in it? I think that's quite cool. Theme of friendship.
It's interesting. I don't go too crazy about it because I feel like I need to see the entire game before I start worrying too much about motifs at this point. Because we're getting new information all the damn time. But like, it's so fun. I think you hit it the first time and it has such a feeling of like shift, of like change. And I think its title feels very much like it's partially about like the ways that the kids' relationship shifts a little bit this chapter to become one of, ironically, much more trust by openly having secrets and stuff like that.
I mean,
which is a very fun take.
The name check for the song title, like, I believe it's Susie when, like, from now on we don't hide stuff from each other, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, damn.
It's very funny. I think at some point I, like, fooled myself into thinking that it only starts doing it after that talk.
I did too, actually.
Said as if I'm badly translated from Japanese. So I think I think honestly it's just such a cool music shift that maybe I only really noticed it after that big dramatic talk, or
Yeah,
I just
maybe.
mentally associated it so much with that moment
Yeah.
that I thought that that's how it worked, which I think says a lot about what a good song it is, because that means it both fulfilled its job of being like a background sound, which is the problem with video game music, which I am very sensitive to. I will turn off the music in a game if its loop is too grating. I will play Dragon Quest with just me and menu beeps against
Binding
the
of Isaac
fucking world.
is a podcast game to me.
Sure, I'd play Vintage Story atmospherically, is what I have learned. And those all fine music. They're fine music, just not on the 5th hour for me. But this shit, never get old.
Yep.
Never stop believing.
Missile contemplates going back in her container.
I also like the way it drives. It has this fun loop of like here we're gonna get dun 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 boom. Oh, well, not that power start, but I like where it gets like the boom boom boom. It feels like the part of the movie where you get like the people like. This is such a very specific description, but it's like montage of friends walking together in a way that turns into joyously running together towards something.
Oh, you're
at
so
the
right.
Same time.
It absolutely has
Like,
that feeling.
If Deltarune was an anime, this would be like the season 2 end credits song to me.
Oh, fuck,
that gets
you're
used
right.
in the series as like a friendship motif sometimes.
Yeah. Or like after they hit that moment, then this is the new season theme that kicks in midway through season.
Yeah. This episode where you come back, like this pops in the non-standard credits where the characters are still like doing stuff in shot. You have that like pop in. Hypothetical cartoon adaptations is a very easy way for me to talk about things for some reason, which is why it's fun for me to do this.
Missile turns the hue of unsweetened caffeine-free pink lemonade.
I love that detail because that immediately tells me that part of what's being riffed on here is instant lemonade powders.
Yeah.
Which is a very potent... I think there's just an ancestral people who were children or teenagers in the 90s or aughts. There was just a lot of instant powdered lemonade in places that otherwise didn't have fun beverages. Who's this mysterious man? God, what should this man sound like? The Lightner service has never gone on without me. Caca! I must be the most important of all. Caca! Sometimes you just gotta follow what it looks like. Like, why be cute? Could you take this one for me?
That guy is the fire extinguisher. Not that that's not important.
Foghorn Leghorn be my submission. Now, the Lightners ain't never had a service without me. I'm the big cheese around here. I'm what you call a important boy. What you call a big figure. It's what you call the pastor's best friend, basically. I mean, sworn brother, blood brother. I'm basically the heir to the estate, is what I'm saying.
I like
blacked
this
out.
one. The Queen's Chariot cannot be
Yes.
stopped. Now, of
go
course, fun to think about this is the Queen, the literal Queen's limo.
Yes.
However,
Right.
very fun to think about this being Toriel's van, for whatever reason.
I think if you're looking for future stuff, that's good. I also enjoy the fact that even though the visual indicates the limo and the most clean reasoning of it is just you, the player, cannot physically break the Queen's car once you are in it, and that is all that means, and I do think that is what the nail down is, but there's also the fun of like, well, and then there's like the giant robot. If you're talking about like metaphorical interpretations, the Queen's Chariot in a literary sense would be interpretable as a powerful engine of some kind. And that's fun because I really enjoy that this chapter gets into the fact that if you had a prophecy like this, you would have centuries of interpretations
Yes.
and re-examinations and bedtime stories.
Like in the
and
Gerson fight, we're going to get a check on, like, the Queen's chariot race.
Yeah, like, so in Gerson's book, it was a race, which is really fun because that's almost what we have, but not quite.
And there is always you could also see this could be the Queen's limo in the future. It's still stuck around in the Dark
Yeah.
World. We see the Shadow guys driving it around, smashing into walls for
Yeah.
fun later. You never know.
But it sets you up to look at this and think to yourself, do I know for... you look at this and you go, I know what this is. This is something that distinctly happened. This is clearly written out. And then if you're the type of person that we are, or the type of website that Reddit is, you can stop and go like, or do I? And that's very fun because I'm very interested in how much the presence of the prophecy in this video game is getting discussed in, like, what does that mean for you, for people, for free will? Especially because I mentioned briefly I started Dragon Quest IV. I decided I was allowed to skip Dragon Quest III, the one where they decide to step backwards on character writing to Dragon Quest I, roughly, because I was tired of that dungeon. And Dragon Quest IV is very interesting because, like, it does have a prophecy, but the story starts before anything to do with it does. You play characters that will later know the hero of prophecy. And the first chapter is about a soldier who goes to find kids who got kidnapped because the monsters are looking for the kid of prophecy. And that's so fun, because that's already an interesting examination of a taken for granted, this is why you gotta do the thing video game mechanic story.
And Raven Monfoy points out, wait, Vittorial's tire was also got slashed very stopped.
Yep. And isn't that interesting, given there is no way Chris doesn't know the prophecy because they go to church. They go to church, and their family knows Gerson. Toriel was his co-workers for years, his book is signed and it's in our house, and I think it feels... Isn't, like... Bugs, help me out here. I forget if there's something in Deltarune that, like, directly name-checks him as someone who knows something about humans, but I feel like that could just be something I arrived at as a reasonable conclusion of his knowledge of the prophecy. Is, like, you would have to wind up knowing about humans.
I think you're thinking about the 10th anniversary thing.
That's what I was wondering, if I was conflating. It's not something explicit in Deltarune, it's just reasonable information. It's one of those things where, like, what someone does in the alternate world isn't proof, but it's information.
Exactly. Well, I think, it's interesting because, like, so many things with Deltarune say a game you can play after playing Undertale. A game, after Undertale.
Yeah,
with
not
Undertale.
a sequel, not a sidequel,
but
a game
having
you
the
can
knowledge
play.
does something for you,
Yes, which I always enjoy talking about in the context of, like, Soul as being a character that we can presume shares that knowledge with you in a way that's very interesting. Thank you for the happy birthday wish, Star Spooter. Thank you all very much, by the way. I really do appreciate
thank you.
it.
I know I jokingly rag on the beautiful song, but thank you. You've all been extremely generous. Appreciate it.
Yeah. And for birthday fun. Where are we going, boss?
I'm just wandering. Seeing what's this away.
That's always good to do. Well, I'm glad you did, because this scene is very good, in my opinion. Back, you zombie! Your beastly existence offends Milady! I don't have a Milady yet, but if I did, she would be offended. Can we... Hold on, what would happen? I sure hope a Milady sees me doing this. What happened if we took a crown and put it on one of the cups?
Ooh.
Do you get a princess out of that? Do they kill it? Like, do they fight over the crown?
Only one way to
Does
find
that
out.
count? Well, we gotta find a crown first.
They make a noise.
They do make a noise, which I enjoy. Man, this chapter's so interesting in terms of, like... I think a lot about, You know what, now actually might be a good time to get into it. It's worth noting, me and Bugs' set position on how we think Gerson got to be here, and we'll obviously talk about this probably in detail when it comes up more later, is that the reason Gerson is in the church is because he himself explicitly asked his son, possibly as like a dying wish or a will condition. Oh, hey.
It's a wall. It looks solid.
Well, that's... I mean...
Hug the wall.
I think we get the bad ending if you don't hug the wall.
You hug the wall. Chris?
Chris? No, sorry. Chris? I decided to imitate Ralsei for a second. I'm gonna do it the rest of the way. Oh, I'm Ralsei!
I don't sound like that.
You do!
Okay, I guess I do. Thank you, Susie.
But yeah,
Ow!
mostly just mentioning it because sometimes people... It's so funny, I've seen people like, did Alvin steal his No!
No.
No! Why? Gerson studied the prophecy his whole life! Onward.
Alvin seems so torn up about, like, standing in
Yeah.
the graveyard over the grave going, like, is it really
Is it
right?
really right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's one of those things where I think people kind of just go, like, the scariest idea is what's true, which is why airplanes fall if you stop being scared that they'll fall.
Yep.
You can infer things. I love the weird jumble back here.
I do too. Stacks of books with characters that cannot be read. You are filled with the power of not actually reading the text.
Boo! 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 I love the vertical, like, just cut through the other shelves in ways that don't make sense. I love the explicit detail that it's all, like, nonsense text. Like... I wonder if it's just, like, paper dust in the real world, you know?
Mm-hmm. Bibliox opens up. Bibliox?
Grandpa book. Grandpa book.
Bibliox. A worldly wizard that casts spells by spelling. Unfortunately
Cool.
prone to typos. Susie attempted to read. Ralsei wore reading glasses. Attempted to read?
Yeah. Who's do we decibel?
Hey, there was a dark spawn in one of them books.
Yeah, there sure was.
Bibliox augurs with alphabet soup. Quite good.
I mean, listen, it's fun and free. Alphabet soup. Well, I guess it...
Oh, I like the way he
this one's
smiles.
such a fun...
Interesting too, these words in the Japanese edition are all in English.
Yeah. It's kind of fun. It turns into, like, an English quiz, which I think is cute.
Yeah.
The Bibliox smiles like a character Holly would customize in Dark Souls.
Yeah, I think you're right. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Damn, they gave you a spicy pattern this round.
Yeah. Bibliox beard flaps happily.
These grandpas... Human souls, monster souls, book souls. Hey, could you get back here and... I'd love to be
Bibliox-
saying menacing shit.
Yeah, Bibliox conjures letters in the air.
I love proofread. I'm not good at it, but I love proofread.
And the words that you get, sword like sword route, guardian like guardian, like, you know, the theme for
Yeah.
fighting the Titan at the end of the level.
It's very fun. These grandpas look like... Hold on. It was the best of times. It was the bluest of times. These grandpas look like educational Flash game characters. They do look a little bit like they should be from, like, a PC game about, like, you have to solve logic puzzles to turn your dad back from being a book. You know?
Yeah. Thank you, Deltarune Fun Facts on Tumblr.
Salutes.
You check the bookshelf. Huh? There's a book here. Actually, there are many books here. And just generally around the room. Usually you don't pay attention to them. This time you did. That's all.
So
there's a book here! Yes, Chris! It's a book!
The hell are you so... Hold on. The hell are you so excited about?
Susie's smile is so cute.
I love this interaction because I feel like, given where it is, if you went around the room and checked every single bookshelf methodically going clockwise, that would be probably the last or, like, near to last bookshelf you would check. And I love that.
Oh.
Because thanks to the follow, Zach Grato. If
If
someone did that...
We just got a tip and it was talking over you.
Oh shoot, sorry.
Thank you very much, Latte. Says, I can't hang out happily, but I wanted to pop in, wish Frankie a happy birthday. I hope y'all have fun. Thank you so, so much. Tip $25. Goddamn, thank you.
Wow. Hold on.
Bless you. Thank you.
I don't know what I owe anybody anymore. I'm just gonna do noises now. Okay, but mostly I just want to say, I love it because I feel like that line and the contextual information that most people, if they found it, would find it after checking, like, every bookshelf until here in every room.
Yes.
Is there something so funny to me about Chris just going, like, it's a book! Look! It's a book! Like, Chris is actively, like, fucking around with Soul here to me.
It's really good.
Chris has a part of them that's, like, slowly turning to look at every shelf, and they've just been going like, no, it's gibberish. The bookshelf is gibberish. Again, they're all this one is also, I'm not looking. I am not reading the whole books again every day of the week. And then it's like, it's a bookshelf. You just happen to notice this one. And then if you look at it again, it's like, it's a book! Look! Look!
I like also, where the window casts over here, you can see the repeating Deltarune, overshining us at all times. Very fun.
At all times!
And look, you can actually see very faintly, the longer it goes down the stained glass, the more it breaks up into weird shapes. You can see, like, the repeating two sides here, and the one down here, and the angels right on top of the triangle here, the broken up wings down here. It's quite cool.
You ever notice Rousey seems like he has a lot more pained expressions this chapter? I wonder what that's about.
Probably nothing. I wouldn't worry about it.
I love highlighting that whole interaction. Okay, this room. Give me 1 second before you do anything within here, but...
It's Sunstorm.
I love highlighting that interaction because, like, there's something really funny about whenever Chris, like, directly relates to not just Soul, but the player behavior that becomes the characterization of Soul, a person who exists in this world, I love to say so specifically. And it's just fucking make it, like, just diving on the grenade to make fun of your desire to find flavor text.
It's quite good.
Just advancing on Rousey, like, look at that, look at this, look.
And look at this, Rousey, and looky here.
Look at that, Susie, hold this camera. Okay, so, if I remember right, with this donation mechanic, there is specific amounts you can donate to get specific results.
Yes.
I am going to look that motherfucker up real quick. Chapter 4, Donation Fountain.
You want to get a funny
Let me
spider?
If we have the gold, but also, I figure we can just decide between, like, what we're doing here. because for those who don't know, there's a lot of combinations that don't actually do anything in particular. Like, anything less than 100 gets you the same result, pretty much. Okay, less than 100 Darkner Candy, 100 to 500 Scarlixer, Revivement for 500 to 1,999, Bitter Tear, which is a very good healing item for anything 2,000 plus, and 10,000 plus Gold Widow, which I don't think we can swing.
I don't think we can swing that. I'm sorry.
I vote we swing the Revivement, or we could come back later and try doing a Bitter Tears amount. But I think we can get Bitter Tears from other situations.
We can get Bitter Tears from other situations. Let's see where we are when we have everything for the hammer.
Okay, yeah, I agree. We'll loop back. We're in no rush. We will simply remember.
When you pass to the other side, a great donation will show your remembrance.
Snail says I am now imagining a deadpan Chris talking about an avocado. Now that there is an avocado-eating dog. Pointing at Susie, who's biting into an avocado unpeeled.
Any thoughts on this thing?
Whenever I have to go through here, I get really authentically nervous when I have to pass by it, even though nothing has ever happened. Because what if this time it moves?
Yeah. You interact with it and there's nothing.
I just really like these dark sequences. They're very evocative. I think it makes you, like, call to mind the idea of, like, Chris being in the church at some point, like, at night, and finding it, like, a frightening and different space in some interesting way, especially since we get this focus on the acoustics, and churches tend to be built with really good fucking acoustics, because if you're already putting up your peasant money to show how good with God you are, by God, that choir is gonna sound fucking good.
Yup.
I've mentioned before I sung choir, and hitting the room note is very fun in a church. It's interesting. It makes... you know what it makes me think of? It makes me think of universal child horror, of your hand being somewhere you can't see, like in the dark or past a curtain or something, and something touches you, or like in water, you know?
Exactly. That
Seaweed
feeling of
on the
seaweed
foot.
on your leg. Yeah.
That's universal between both rivers and oceans somehow. That's what I think it is. That's what that thing is to me. It's walking by it gives you that same little like ugh.
It's a wall made of bells. Climb it?
Yeah. Let's go.
It's too slippery to climb. If only you had something to
Coward.
help you climb.
Susie, throw us.
Okay.
You ever think about the fact that Susie and Rouse don't need the climbing equipment, which means that they just have claws?
Good for them.
Yeah. Good. I'm so happy. Chris is so happy for them. And Susie's like, yeah, but it's kind of a problem, because, like, I scratch shit up on it. And Chris, like, I'm so fucking so... That sounds terrible. Wow! Yeah, I love being able to just slap all of my delicate objects and surfaces with my beautiful, soft hands.
I wonder if it's in here too. Huh? Sorry, Chris. Just, looking for something we could use as a scrapbook.
Oh, he's doing good. Dude, this ladder could be cool for Ralsei's room. Then we can put furniture on his ceiling, climb to it. More room for partying on the floor.
Obviously, boy needs a ladder.
Obviously, boy needs a ladder.
Yes.
Sweet. Marked. I'll swipe it when he isn't looking. Uh, now this is gonna tie the goddamn room together. Real quick, it is 10, so we gotta take a break in a second.
Okay.
But also, real quick before we do, Breach of Conduct says, my personal HC is Chris has, like, Wave's hand vaguely, religious trauma to some degree, and I think that can play really well into this section. The inherent horror of being in a place you know well but dark, and it only adds to your unease. I'm using Springboard to confess right up top here, I got raised far enough outside of Christianity that I don't have any religious trauma to draw on, and that's part of why I'm not kidding. It doesn't particularly feature into my own theorization, but I find it a very interesting avenue to go on because, while up until now I tended to resist that type of interpretation, I think if your entire church you grew up in your whole life centers around a prophecy where something really fucking bad clearly happens to you specifically... Alright! Alright, you know what?
I'd give it to him. I'd give it to him.
I envy you, but also I'm sorry your trauma doesn't have such thick stature. No kidding! Legitimately, Catholic trauma has such good fucking motif work to go. Like, it seems terrible. It's horrible. It's a system that's hurt, like, so many people. I understand really well why my parents, like, distanced me from the cultures that, like, they grew up around. The fucking the fucking stained glass, robes, incense? Come on!
I won't lie, that incense smells good.
It looks like it does. It's got a good waft. Yup, does the sign of the cross anyways.
Yeah.
Look, it's fine. I just get to have really complicated, emotional, family, duty hang-ups around the concepts of clowns. Is that better? Does that help? Does that make you all feel like you have a little bit more dignity? My dignified, like, mother trauma comic would involve, like, Arlecchino. Does that soothe?
Yes.
A little bit?
Do it.
Okay,
Do
good.
it.
It would actually be pretty killer. Coming 2030 after I'm done drawing unicorns.
Yay!
Thank you for the happy birthday wishes. We're gonna go on break.
We're
gonna
back.
take a 5 to 10 minute break. I'm gonna eat some birthday cake.
Yes.
Let me send you a picture of my birthday cake so you can fuck it up over the break for enrichment.
Please do.
For my birthday. Alright, everybody get up, have a little stretch, get yourself a little food, enjoy the music. We will be right back.
Happy birthday, Frankie.
You can fuck up the cake if you want to, I don't mind. I gave that to you knowing it was gonna get, like, destroyed. It might just be up though. Fucking delicious cake, too. Not to... I don't think I would... You know, I don't think I'm gonna dox myself. This would be like you recommending a bakery that's also in the Los Angeles area in terms of, like... the main place. If anybody in extreme Northern California, Ramones, listen. Then again, if you're in an area with Ramones, you probably know about Ramones because it's like the good cake place. There's other bakeries, but it's like vanilla real buttercream frosting, vanilla cake, strawberry jam, quite good, quite delicious. I was having a bite on break.
We actually got a tip on break as well.
Ooh.
As well. From Unicorn.
Oh, let's see.
Unicorn gave support. Says, happy birthday, Frankie. Tip $10. Thank you, Unicorn. That's very sweet.
Thank you. Oh, that reminds me, since it's my birthday and someone mentioned enjoying my silly creatures, a small smattering of OC facts for the people before we get back into it, so I can sip my drink and bugs can listen, I suppose.
Yay.
uh, so one detail is that the dragon actually does run a garden center. And even though I think when he started it was kind of a bullshit magical disguise type thing to just sell evil flowers that would then cause magical girl type show problems, now he actually does just sell real garden shit and have to keep track of inventory and things. The store is staffed by minions of his who started as quote-unquote bad guy kids. They were like super powered bullies. Well, not bullies. Usually they're... Let me move my mic. He kind of specializes in like troubled kids because they're the kids that when a dragon showed up immediately tried to side with the dragon. That's how that happens. You might all be shocked. I'm sure our audience would be shocked to hear
Clearly.
that I believe that would happen fairly often. So he's got kind of a Team Skull collection of various age. Some of whom actually moved on and moved out, I think. Somewhere there's like a fully 35-year-old dude in this world. That is your information for now. But now, we got stuff to look at. Let's observe Chris. I want to see what that do. Observe Chris. Now, which one of us is being a smart aleck is really what I wonder. Because in theory, you would assume Chris is being the smart aleck. But this is Soul's perspective, and I don't know if Chris can affect that. So I choose to believe that this is actually Soul being really fucking funny at Chris for once. As I know Chris doesn't see that perspective, but it would be funny if they did, just for them to see that gag.
Yeah, it's a telescope.
Observe Chris? No, sorry, Rouse. Ooh. But also, how does he know what we're looking at? Now, Susie also notices, so presumably Chris is just turning the telescope around, really obviously and visually in some way.
Oh, kid.
Wait, she doesn't notice as fast, though. Yeah, she has to actually visually notice. Hold on, where is Rouse relative to this telescope?
So...
Huh, I guess close enough that he could just have glanced to the side very quickly.
But he looks back at... I don't know. That paired with made you ... and turning and
yeah, but you're
back
pointing a
at the player.
telescope directly at them. You look at the telescope being pointed at.
Still.
Here's the thing. I agree with you. You have to defeat me in hand-to-hand combat before I let you progress up this road.
It's a violin. It's a string instrument.
Yeah. An instrument that is in the same family as the piano, but, So, I think this chest, if we leave it, will be different. So let's not pick it up. Let's just sit and enjoy the sound for a second.
It reminds me so much of the end of the world music in Earthbound. I really like it.
Yeah, same.
The one that samples the All You Need Is Love
desolate
trumpet.
fucking sounds. Or even like the soundscape when you're outside navigating to get to Gygus, you know?
Yeah.
Hey, thank you, Bluey.
It's some kind of statue.
Shh. This is a statue of our holy ancestor. A shame we could not meet. What brilliant sermon of peace might we have heard? Our holy ancestor. So, the guys in the circle around this, I always kind of imagine them as just kind of stained glass men. I don't know why.
Oh yeah, I could see that.
Like, I imagine you talk to them and there's just this, like, rotating circle
Wait,
of, like, leaded glass.
are they wafers?
Oh yeah, communion wafers, but they have that as armor in this chapter too, right?
Yeah, you're right.
I
wonder.
think that's why I didn't go to communion wafers, because usually, like, you know, we get gingerbread armor, but we don't get gingerbread, like, but that's not a rule in any way.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
wondered if they were like the top of pipe organs that have the little flappers stop on them, but no.
I could see, yeah, because these guys definitely seem like, okay, I love that the pipe organ reminiscent dudes are not available in this. Okay. While we're in this room with awful music that makes people uncomfortable,
Good.
can I mention a point I think I've touched on before in this series, but,
Go for it.
So, I don't think Chris could physically have opened this fountain unless the knight is literally a second Chris from having Chris's original soul, or somehow being another copy of Chris, or fucking psychic mind link, or something. It can't be Chris, because when this fountain would have been opened is when Chris was with Susie. All day.
Yep.
Like, the only period of time I went over this. Bugs Bugs knows I went through the part that a Poirot episode skips over before, like, Hastings comes on the scene to find out, and it's like, ah, yes, Hastings. I spent all day walking back and forth between these trees to see if someone could really have cleared the distance in that time. Like, the only time that Chris could have done that would have been in the very short window after boxing the soul before Soul sees Chris again. And the longest window of time that could happen is when you're in the basement when the lights are off. However, I don't think Chris without Soul... Okay, we should get out of this room, actually. This is terrible. I was wrong. I repent. Get us out of here. But nice music. Nice music. Anyways, second Chris would be really funny. Shadow the Hedgehog situation. I hope they look nothing alike and everyone treats them as identical.
The vessel.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that would be good.
Our funny vessel come back.
Yeah, literally, I worry. Someone out there is gonna have that bald one because they just picked it because they were replaying the game.
Yup.
The longest period of time is when we're in the basement, but I posit that I don't think Chris would leave their soul unsupervised completely for that long when the risk of Noelle finding it is on the table. It could be but Chris also doesn't come out to check in the living room for what you could argue is, like, kind of a fucking while. But also Chris moves very, 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 very slowly while unsouled. So what you have to ask yourself is, do you think Chris could have gone all the way to the church, opened a fountain, and come back in that period of time with how they move without a soul? I think no. But, or if. Onward! See, the problem is I get to the end there, and that's where, like, someone on YouTube who's making more money than me goes, which is why I think the incontrovertible truth is that... And then they say something that would be, like, really interesting if it was anything. But I just go, I don't know. And I'm a little scared about it. Maybe they're chipped communion cups? Hey! Well, but cup walkers is communion cups. Well, I guess they're just red cups for punch.
You opened the treasure chest.
Unclear.
Inside was Absorbax.
Give
Absorbax was
Susie
added to your
Vampire
weapon.
Axe. That is the best weapon for doing the Gerson fight, because it is the only way to get healing outside of her own spell.
A long
It gives
curved
you a
axe
tiny
with an
amount of chip healing.
A long curved axe with an indent. Scoop up HP when you attack. It's the damn scoop
Turns
for the
to
drink.
audience. God, it's the scoop for the... I love that Susie's weapons
scoop
are,
up
like,
nine.
kind of all over.
Yeah, it's quite good.
It's very fun, especially because people kind of want things to be the same. I noticed people were really fighting for a while, like, and everything Susie uses is a brush of some kind. And it's like, no. No.
No.
They're not. They're just not. Susie's state of identity is in more flux than Chris's for some reason. Who could say?
We could recruit you.
Why not? We could use the... Don't forget we need dark dollars, too, so...
Yeah, it smells like scented candles.
Chris stole their dad's truck and drove there and back. Okay, I'm going to entertain this more than I should. So Asgore's truck is... mentally mapping out in my head. You gotta go down to the right, down to the right, to the right, to the right. I don't think that really gets you any faster, because you gotta get the truck back. I know you're joking. This is how bad I am. Do you notice? Lifts my head up. I can just mentally path out the map. That's partially because of fanfiction research, actually. I can't blame that entirely on theorizing type stuff. That's just...
It's quite good.
I was trying to figure out the route between, like, the building where, like, I decided Birdley lives and Chris's house and where that takes you, and, you know, stop here, if that graffiti. Boy, I really wish I'd broken that fic up into chapters. I didn't consider that probably most of the time people upload things that have no chapter breaks and are like 20,000 words. It's probably not normally that good.
Balthazar burns with taco-scented excitement. Now, I wouldn't describe the incense at church as taco-scented.
Sometimes with a joke, I wish I could, like, sit the crew down and just, like, you know how, like, Mystery Science Theater has Mystery Science Theater annotated archives?
Yeah.
That, like,
And by the way,
tell
these things
you
are
all
here.
of the... And sometimes the jokes are like, well, there was this commercial on in the Midwest a lot during the 90s, and it starred this actor who was also in a daytime TV soap opera. And you're like, I see. Sometimes Toby Fox jokes feel like... Didn't we figure out something about fucking Pluey's name recently that had us both just...
Oh, Pluey Bluey. So,
Yeah.
this guy, this is the only place he shows up. People figure that they are a metronome.
Oh, yeah, for playing the organ and stuff
Yeah.
like that. Oh, yeah, I think that's what I meant to say before I got lost in the weeds of talking about the night. I think it's fun that the organ is only alive in Susie's version of things, even though you play the piano in here, because when you take a look at the organ, Chris will go, there hasn't been a reason to play this for a long time in the church. Which is fun, because Chris and whoever opened up this fucking... this place a lot of important... And Susie just goes like, oh man, that thing was fucking fun. Oh, shit, we see... Chris! You should play some fucking Halloween music on that! Wait, no! Beastie Boys. What in God's name is a beastie? Don't worry about it. Looks kinda like, notes? Chris, maybe you can play them on a piano somewhere.
Good idea, Susie. But doesn't the song look, a little unfinished?
Huh? Yeah, guess we gotta find the other half. Probably close. Let's go. The pain of Ralsei executing, like, what we believe seems to be his, like, core function of tutorializing the end of the world.
Ugh.
Fascinating. like... The worst part is, he looks, like, proud that Susie figured it out on her own, mostly. But, like... Oh, buddy. In the monster world, they have humanity boys. Singing a song about playing with dog toys. All coming together on the bark on the beat. Etc. I think maybe these guys can just make whatever scent they want to.
Yeah, Balthazar spins the scent of a rainy, grassy day.
Okay, yeah. I think they just spin up scents, which is interesting, because that makes you go, why are they spinning up these scents for who? The other one they mentioned does line up with the body spray that your brother wears all the time. Maybe, or just owns. Ooh. Rain. It comes up in interesting places.
Rain and grass.
Pisu points out these are memory smells. Yep.
Outside coughs gold, plumes like old pillows on golden hair.
Hello? What?
So I was thinking that rain on grass sounds like the funeral.
Or the season where someone went missing that keeps getting reassociated with rain over and over again. And you're walking on grass in the woods.
Huh.
So, puts hands together, turns to audience. There's only one blonde character! Remember how I have this theory that maybe Noelle and Chris had, like, a secret thing, and then they broke up, and then you can't even tell anyone that you broke up because it was, like, just quiet, you know? Or you're Chris, who's you gonna tell? Well, anyways, Chris is having a great week, and it's only gonna get better, I bet. Okay, Susie first. Hey, don't you think this would be sweet for Rousey's room? You won't have to, like, sleep on the floor. Take it.
Take it.
Hell yeah! Give me a hand. Okay, damn, it's heavy. Let's just take, like... Yeah, that's good enough. You can make a pillow for it. That's better than a bed anyway. Well, defense. For those wondering, if you talk to Rousey first so that he doesn't sit on bare couch like a little weirdo, you just don't get the pillow. There's no option to take it afterwards once he's sitting on it.
Really?
You have to... Yeah, you have to be cruel to Rousey in the moment to get him pillow for life. This is, a metaphor, I think, for...
Damn.
Dialogue choices. Yeah, that's why I check. This is why I like Ocean Scout. Fun to find out.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we can just give him our pillows too. Not like we really sleep there that much. Wait, that much? Wait, Susie!
That much?
Susie! Are you going there to sleep?
Susie!
When are you going there to go sleep, honey? When can she have? Okay, so... Chapter 1... She doesn't know it's real the next day, so she doesn't go back Chapter 1. But end of Chapter 2... No, end of Chapter 2, she comes with us right after school.
Yeah, she might have snuck in the...
End of Chapter 3! That's the one gap.
Maybe grabbed a nap after bringing Tenna. Well,
maybe?
No.
Well, hold
because
on.
she was with us the whole time.
Before school started? She's sneaking in there at school? She taking lunch naps?
Respect.
She taking fucking lunch naps?
Respect.
Without us? You asleep, carry my limp body. She's stuck in her own lunch. That's the only time. Oh, but maybe that means after the end of chapter 4. I wonder if when she leaves, if she just goes back to the dark world. Lunch naps is where my head went to. Queen shit, dude. Like, I know the food in there isn't real, but given like the lunchtime drive to be anywhere your like fucking classmates aren't in a podunk enough school that there's not really like options. But there's also not like a metal detector, so you know, trade-off. Maybe you can have some of my bed spikes too? She's so happy! Her sweetness!
She's quite good. Oh, Chris.
Oh. Good.
This seems like a complicated puzzle. Would you like any advice to, speed up solving it?
Ralsei! Why are you doing this? Why are you trying to speed things up on purpose, Ralsei?
No
Honey?
reason.
Sweetie?
Doing good.
Are you experiencing, like, guilt issues? What is happening? Park your butt, mister. You park your butt, mister.
Park your butt, mister. Okay.
What was that accent?
I think I'm in trouble.
I love his sad little...
What did I do?
His tragic... His sad little... His little sprite.
I think I'm parked.
Parallel parked.
As far as I know, I'm within the lines.
That's one of my favorite interactions. Just like something about her riffing on him and then him doing that little like snide like, as far as I know, I'm within the lines. Like, I feel like for just a second we see a glimpse of like the closest he ever comes to actually looking like Asriel.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, you know I'm not messing with that puzzle. I probably wouldn't be able to help anyways. Don't have a great track record with pianos. I love, by the way, that, like, what a change in her that even though we know that, like, this is a little bit her, like, doing... I feel like she gets more cautious after being, like, the healing thing. Like, it ain't Ralsei's fault, but... It's fun to me that she goes from, like, how she would have behaved in Chapter 1, where she just goes like, yeah, you solve it, nerd! Fucking nerd. I'm over here, I'm not doing that puzzle because I'm awesome.
She's sitting.
Her dainty sit. Her dainty sit. Her dainty sit.
Quite cool.
And I love that now she's, like, open enough to go like, yeah, of course, you know I'm not touching that. I don't think I'd be any good at it. Like, The Suze will sit as she pleases.
It's quite good.
It's true.
It's quite good to let her sit as she pleases.
I don't know why, by the way, but this specific puzzle, like, every time I've ever done it takes me, I want to say, the same 10 minutes. And I feel like at some point in my life, it should start to take less minutes than that.
I think
but
you're
it
right.
doesn't. I'm okay with that.
What am I
You
doing?
can do anything with enough patience.
It's true.
With solid concentration, and the camera crew, and a producer who's going to fucking kill you if this shooting goes over time, you too can beat any game like 80% of the way in 14 hours.
It's true.
Ooh,
Get comfy.
I'm gonna say I'm having a little sip. Yeah. Nice, 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 nice.
You open the treasure chest. Inside was revivement. Don't worry about it.
Not as vital to have revivements at this point in the game so much. Certainly the end of the game can have some frisky moments.
Yeah.
But they're not relevant for Gerson, so maybe we see if we save them for whatever fucking funny surprises Chapter 5 want to have for us.
Yup.
Since whenever that comes out, we will probably just continue on this file from where we pick up.
The conundrum's last 4 tones. Oh, Chris, it's the second half of the melody. Now you just need to play it.
Yeah, unless there's like a third half.
There isn't.
Okay. The fact that he says that and has that moment and that little sad thing, and then Gerson's magic axe puzzle has 3 parts to it, and you can't get Susie's full potential. Listen to me. You can't get Susie's full potential unless you take the time to finish something that's not an official prophecy, that's totally optional, that's just for fun, that needs 3 parts. I am increasingly convinced that the prophecy is trying to kill off Rousey eventually.
Man.
My wildest, like, everybody needs to have their own precise swing, that's probably incorrect take. I think Rousey's prophesized to do a betrayal, and I think he's going to get so emotionally worked up about it that he thinks that's what's happening in a, kind of a Steven Universe future type meltdown moment, maybe?
Yeah.
And I think that would be really cruel. Hi, Adrian!
Hi,
Because
Adrian.
the idea of being prophesized to make friends in a way that's limited by the end of the world happening, and then limit it further, would be so cruel, and I think would go a little of the way... You know, I think any other reason would explain why, like, whatever it is, it's going to make sense that Rousey is doing all of this, but, boy, wouldn't it be sad if the more he gets to know you guys... He sure talks about worrying about failing you as friends a lot.
The field of pink and
What?
gold burns in jealousy.
What? On the couch? Should've called shotgun first. I'm gonna sit down anyways. Here I go. But here comes down the tree. Oh!
Clickety-clack,
No!
and down
Oh God!
Clickety down. Clark, down the track, it's lots and lots of Susie.
Cut to like a sprite edit where Chris has just been rotated sideways in the air over the couch, about to come down. Susie doing the shock pose. Nice, Chris! All we had to do was follow the prophecy thing. If it's that easy, maybe we should just do whatever it says. How about it, Rousey? Wanna memorize it for us?
That's okay, Susie. I already know it.
Oh, okay. Sweet. Rousey is just like, I think Rousey, like, I know his sprite is walking. Good night, Hedgehog. I think Rousey's sprite is just vibrating along the ground on his feet like those pull toys where, like, they walk by, like, buzzing. He's just kind of...
Down the corridor, darkness lies in wait.
Oh,
Shining
baby.
only in your own eyes, the light defies it.
I'm really excited to confront a potent metaphor for how Chris feels in their own town. Rouse says very princess seals herself in a crystal to hold back the villain coded, and it worries me more with each passing day if I'm being quite honest.
Yep.
Yeah.
Uh,
But also, what if that princess sealed herself into a crystal and then, like, turned into Ganondorf? I think it would be sweet. What were we talking about?
Those of you who are sensitive to extremely frightening imagery, please brace yourself.
Yeah, I mean, go for my birthday. You know, we get the little extra,
The little
the horror
twist.
What's even worse is we might have to like leave them on break, because it's like 13 minutes from now. So I bet we just leave them in the car the whole break.
No.
Why not? That's wrong. Hey, Ralsei, if you know the whole prophecy already, why don't you just say how to do the piano?
Note, Chris turned around there. Chris usually, when there's talks like this, doesn't really turn around.
Chris usually doesn't move from wherever the cutscene starts, which is why I think it's interesting that people interpret Chris moving in cutscenes as, like, during cutscenes, Chris is free of the player, and not... Cutscenes are moments when Chris takes control from us.
Yep.
I find that really interesting. Especially because often Chris doesn't, like, particularly move until there's a reason to. But also, y'all don't get to move off screen, and Chris doesn't trust us to not start looking at objects while people are talking. Which...
Go ahead.
No. Serious moment.
Huh? Well, I just thought, isn't it better if I don't say anything?
Why?
Hey, I think I found a light. Whoops!
I feel like whenever people worry too much about, like, how Dark Worlds, like, strictly work, like, Dark Worlds do this, they don't do that, people should remember that Looney Tunes hang that happens there.
Ow.
Here, let me,
Everyone feeling better?
Hey, Rousey, how come you only do stuff like that when Susie's having an emotional crisis and not during boss fights?
Look, I found another light!
Oh, shit. What's that? A book with a description you can read!
Look, Chris, I think I smell a secret boss. Shadow crystals, freedom buddy. Do-do-do-do-do-do. That way.
I think I might have something. I might have unique dialogue if you look at that piece of paper on the ground right there.
It's a piece of paper.
Bark, bark, bark. Bark, bark, bark. Bark, bark, bark. Yeah. Thanks. Oh, her little upset face.
Ralsei, too.
Yeah, everybody's doing great at church.
Who dares bring light here?
We gotta go, that's too scary. We gotta go, we gotta
I ain't really coming with a plan. I'm just kinda gonna let whatever happens, happens. I think there's 2 paths down for no reason.
Oh, go back. You don't come here. This zone Begin.
Birthday.
Continue and you may find yourself sparked in the dark.
Sparked? Chris, did you hear that?
Very well. If you come closer to this place, then you may find the dark. Has come to you.
Darkness constricts you. TP gain reduced outside of treasure.
The emotion of walking down here and experiencing like you get a little nervous.
An
But-
unsightly beast that lives in total darkness.
Then you start to listen.
There is no escape from the dark zone unless you leave.
Chandelier,
I
that's
really love these little houseies.
I do too.
It's very cute. And you go, oh, okay.
Too dark to see near the walls. There's something fluffy in here. Chris? Susie sniffs out
Sometimes I
treasure.
just know my chance.
It's easier to pick stuff up. Rousey lit up. The light grew larger and stronger.
Go back. You're taking too long. You're taking too long.
Why can Rousey do that? Like, Susie sniffs out treasure. She just has a good nose.
Ah!
Fuck! Ah!
Everything seems okay.
Oh, okay.
If you're on Weird Route, you can get a fun descriptive dialogue, in which, I believe it's... Let me pull it up, actually, to read. It is a
Yeah.
Birdly quote that comes up only
Oh.
on Weird Routes. You can
Oh.
imagine Birdly in your head warning you about grooves, is what it says.
So in Weird Route, Chris is thinking more about Birdly than we
Yes.
would consider to be than like they are. Weird Route's gonna go great in chapter 5. I'm thumbs up confident.
What the heck was that pumpkin? That was scary.
Just kidding. That was mine. That's how you pronounce that, right? You just kind
I
of do a
think
little
so.
like. It's either that or you have to do the Cartoon Network stock laugh. You know that one.
I believe in Japanese it's like a little, like, the arrow smiley face, which is quite good.
Yes, I love that in Japanese he has Kao emojis, which Kao emojis are Japanese text-based, old school emojis. You've probably seen them. They're the parenthetical cute little guys.
No.
Character of all fucking time. I love watching people play this game that are familiar enough with like every source of gag happening. Chris? Chris?
Too dark to see near the walls. There's something mini-boss shaped in here.
Hi.
You're touching my arm.
You're touching me. It was a lot of fun getting genuinely scared in this fight because of the funny, silly ghost.
Oh no. I can't find my pumpkin, but maybe it will find. Yeah.
Yeah, I did also genuinely get panicked doing this fight, which is extra funny because it feels like getting, like, chased by a clown.
I did too.
And, like, you know objectively, like, it's really funny that his big fucking feet are slapping the ground and his stupid hoop pants are, like, flapping up and down. But, like, you're running, so...
Too dark to see near the walls. There's the texture of a dog playing maracas in here.
Really good is the thing. I hit this at 3 a.m. while I had an open door to my back. No, he's going to get you! Go back before long. Go back before long. What's wrong?
You are in the dark zone.
I just remember playing this, like, you know, you already get kind of like the totally different bullet pattern scheme going on. You didn't go back.
So there's a theory based on this board here. Let me go over it slowly. We have a crown.
Sure.
Chapter 1.
Uh-huh.
Now we could go this way. We have a queen.
Uh-huh.
Over here we have a side route with a sword on it. A sword route, you could say.
A sword route, if you will.
We have a horsey.
Uh-huh. Which stands...
We have
for?
the bishop. The knight. The knight, the bishop. So, fighting the knight. We're in a damn church. And then over here, it's a flower.
Yep.
What'd that mean? Ah.
I'm sure the source he got it from then continued
No,
to say...
Are you kidding me? What do you mean? You don't believe it? Come on! We're in a damn church with a bishop! Come on!
No, I agree. I was just going to goof about it, then continuing on to go, like, which is why we know that the knight will kill the flower man.
Yep.
Who is a man who is real, who I've invented.
Yep.
That is all I was going... You are right. That's something.
Chris's soul emitted a brilliant light.
You dare bring light to my lair. In this place of true dark. A light has no effect on me.
I have to, like, really carefully read his dialogue to make sure I don't say the words like they're normal words. Also, the custom Mario babble.
It's quite good.
Mario style babble.
Should be fine.
Oh, as the prophecy foretold, it is 11. Do we want to
shit.
try and get to the end of the boss fight?
Yeah, we're about halfway through.
Yeah, I think that's fine. It won't take us that long.
No, the light. It has effects on me.
Wait, there's a really long cutscene after the fight.
Oh. Okay, yeah, maybe we
Then
pause
suffer-
it. You know
suffer
what?
to the
Chat,
theme.
chat will enjoy the pumpkin dance.
Yes.
I think for the entirety of a small 5 to 10 minute break, which we recommend that y'all use to get up, have a drink, get a snack, walk around, have a little wiggle.
I just realized they completely ditched the border for this area. That's so funny.
Yes, because you're in the true darkness.
Fuck.
I really hope that at some point during this fight, just once, the pumpkins start to walk off the side past the border area, or like Jackie Stein's eyes, like just pop up over to the side like a fucking Shipwreck 64 scare.
It's him wandering around like all water, but he's like, where am I? I'm scared.
Where am I? I saw a dog.
Okay, we'll be right back.
Be right back, folks. Good night. Good sleep. Sleep wonderful dreams. No scary dreams.
Have you all been enjoying the dark sound and its effects?
I hope they have. I just the little pumpkin dance anime.
It's quite good.
I really would love to hear like the specifics of like the design discussion
Well, it's interesting
for
too,
the
'cause
little like.
it's got a little bit of a Blue Keys fight theme in it too. Quite fun.
Yeah, it does.
The little pumpkins.
Sorry, I'm just like on occasion I get kind of hypnotized, but is there like a specific like GIF, like an early internet like GIF? You know what I mean?
Yeah. I totally. They do have that feel, don't they?
They look like they should be on a website, like they're just pure black background. Yeah, 100%.
No! The light! It has effect on me. Stop using that terrible. Go to dark.
Why can you do the spams in brackets, sir? Whoa.
Huh? That. I wouldn't worry. It's too dark to see what he's saying when he's doing that.
Special power
Dancing
for
Baby esque. It's not. The Dancing Baby has a turn. If someone was referencing the Dancing Baby on purpose, they would do
it's
the
a
little.
fit.
What the-
Oh, it's a snake. It's got a little tongue. I never noticed.
Oh.
Oh, how scary.
It really does feel like the type. It's like the type of like backgrounds you get in like very cute. It's just a fight that feels like getting hit over the head with like. It feels like I don't know if you've ever done a pinata where someone's like not fucking playing with the pinata control.
It's quite good.
I recommend it. It's good. Don't go easy on them kids. Listen to me. Unless they're like 2.
Yes, my patience run thin. No more keys. Dress in humiliation.
I wonder how real the little pumpkins are. I think me and Bugs have both taken to categorizing stuff like these as bullets, which is a very like it's a vague way of putting it. The little tutu is very good. I just remember picking it was like okay. I think I've taken to viewing bullets as like beautiful. Like a little magic semi-construct that kind of like vanishes or does damage. It's like getting pelted with a packing peanut.
Everything seems okay.
It's like getting hit with a cardboard tube every time you think someone's done hitting you with the cardboard
It's really
tube.
good. It's really good.
It's really, really good. Like,
That you are. You realize not what practical situation. Tonight, on the most haunted of nights, I shall inflict you with my greatest curse. The same thing I was using the whole time.
I like that all of his haunted houses have like little eyes, and some of them have like little antennas. See, Lex?
Yeah, it's quite cute. He's got a great design sense.
It truly does feel like it has a little of that like 90s like goth monster shit for kids kind of feeling. My haunted Nickelodeon car toy creepypasta edits. I'm gonna be real, I think those things would like skeletonize us like ants on a corpse.
Yeah.
We gotta get the fuck out of here, like... I'm not safe, you're not safe. Rank which of the Jackie Pumpkin attacks feels most genuinely menacing.
No, not the light! It burns! To think my own pellet would be used against me.
Mamma mia!
Come here, you! Come here! I never get to do attacks on my own! Come here! Come closer! Come closer! I like to imagine this is just Chris running around, holding their soul, chasing Jackenstein physically, like a child holding a bug.
You're still here? Interesting. Interesting. But it sucks.
Me reading theories on Reddit.
This is how Bugs always... This is why I was, like, goofing on Bugs earlier, is because
Yes.
Bugs always brings me, like... Bugs has had to start, like, slicing out the relevant fucking Newt Ginsler-ass science being done over here. Organs, viscera, just out, being thrown on the table, and you're like, but look, I only cut you out the good part. I'm just like, what's the rest of it? They think, who is the knight? What was the recent one that, like...
Oh man.
It was like Noelle is the knight.
It was where Tenna is killed in Sword Route foreshadows something horrible happening later down the line instead of fighting Tenna.
That's right, because they're like, this must foreshadow something, and it's like, yes, because Tenna hasn't died yet.
But they
when
were-
you see it.
There was part of their theory that they were really cooking with, and it was that they noticed that when you're in Sword Route and you start looking around for the chest, you are where the forest would grow, and it's like, shit, you have something there. but you're
Yes.
stretching it to do the rest of this.
My way that I've started to think of it, and honestly I recommend this to y'all if you ever have this same problem, is a lot of times what happens is that someone really is noticing something that's worth pointing to and highlighting and thinking about. But it's not as fun to just post a loose end to Reddit or Tumblr.
Yeah.
The homes of places where people love it, where something fucked up happens to their Blorbos, and on the next Adventure Time, Taco's gonna lose an arm and an eye, and it's gonna be really, really sad and fucked up the whole time. Honest, I can't believe the McElroy brothers have done this. Have already, will always have done this next week.
Yep.
Just think of it as like, okay, where's the point where this became a conclusion, and what's the interesting thing that this person has noticed? Because that also lets you appreciate that other people are smart. They just then got excited, which happens to all of us.
Exactly.
It's never happened to me.
No! Don't bring closer to the face!
Dragonstein is pictures.
They're so cute. I also like the joke that you can't see Chris in the dark because they don't have visible eyes. I like to think they've used this power for evil in the past. Oh, 100%.
The light. No, the light. No.
Just a pile.
No. Don't look. I'm too scared.
So Drakenstein is a splendid land design. If you like how Drakenstein looks, you should go play Formless Star right now.
You
go to
should
HIO,
play Formless
Star right now.
Stars. And if you don't like how Drakenstein looks, you should also go play Formless Star right now, because there'll be something there that you will like, because there's like 90 little guys.
Yep.
I found when I was playing it, it was very fun to play like one 10-minute slice session when I was like in the middle of getting ready to go to bed, because I could just kind of, it's very gentle, it's short.
Yeah.
I find it's very rewarding to explore in its entirety and enjoy its little experience.
You can play it on a Steam Deck.
It's a beautiful little gallery game. It's a little hot. Oh.
Are you alright? The chandelier, it... Oh.
Oh, gee. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. Everything so bright. Couldn't see. Head hit chandelier.
We're sorry, we were just looking for a way.
Oh, my head. It hurts. It hurts inside.
Don't worry. We know how to use healing, so...
It's still
Sorry, I guess I'll, try it again.
Maybe I could,
Susie?
Nothing. Never mind.
How's this? Feel better?
No, still hurts.
I love that Ralsei just kind of keeps trying the same thing over and over again. Like,
Yeah.
honey, maybe try a second thing. How's the adventure, hero?
Oh, great.
Old man? Shouldn't you be busy writing a letter or something to big fancy feather quill? Shouldn't you be helping that pumpkin fella? Nah, Ralsei's got it covered. I quit. I quit. Quit? Quit what? You know, healing. The green sparkle thing. Huh. So you don't like doing it? Well, I don't know, actually. I don't. At first, I was really excited. I could do it. But, like, I sort of realized I just suck at it. What if you practiced? Put a little shell into it. Real quick, by the way, while we have a gap here, something that I find interesting about the song from the Hammer of Justice, like the melody of Hammer of Justice, is... I think it sounds like a teaching song, and I think it's very interesting to me that the way the banjo is being played here is very much the way you would play to start to teach someone a melody.
Yeah, 100%.
Dun. Pause. Dun, 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 dun. If you were showing someone the fretwork on, like, how to play something, that is, like, the type of pacing, like, dit, slide, dit, slide, dit, and you're showing them the pace, you're showing them the beat, and I think that there's a relationship between Gerson and Susie that, while obviously overt on, like, every single possible level in this story, is reinforced by the music in a way that I connect to from growing up around folk music as much as I did. It's very sweet to me, especially because I think mentorship, as being one of those important relationships you can have, is something Toby has talked about, if not in so many words, with his experience on the Starman.net forums. And I think we've even been tracking that, like, recently with the relationship between him and the director of Stray Children, the people at, like, Onion Games, and I think it's really sweet that it's demonstrated here, because I think sometimes people forget that there's, like, these relationships possible in your life that aren't really quite the same thing as a family, and might be very brief, even if you wish they were longer, but, like, a mentor is a mentor. It's real shit.
Yep.
It can be real shit.
Yep, sure can.
I mean, I kind of... when people aren't looking, I was kind of trying to practice it a little, but I sort of realized, you know, I'll never be as good as Ralsei. So what's the point? So everyone can see how bad I am? I should just stick to what I'm good for. You know? Hurting people. Magic. Is that so? Didn't take you for a purple-bellied coward.
Susie's eye pop is so good.
people talk a lot about, like, Susie must remind him of Undyne. There's an assumption of, like, the same relationship of, again, mentorship we've been talking about from, like, Undertale, with Undyne. I think a lot about the idea that, like, I think, given everything else we're told about, she must remind him so much of his son when she's talking about herself that way.
Yeah.
I'm not good at it. I wasn't made to do this. Next to someone else, I'm just terrible at this. I should just give up. I'm causing everyone problems by making them deal with me even trying. What did we hear Alvin say at the sermon at the start of this? And what does that mean? That he is now accidentally reinforced to a member of his flock on accident. Also is a fun side of the wonderful chain of, because you couldn't get across to your son in a whole lifetime of writing words that you thought he should still be trying to write. She heard him go, well, I'm just gonna read my dad's words, because I'm nowhere near as good a writer as him, and I don't want to embarrass him. He's not even there anymore. It's so good! I really find it very compelling, which makes me excited and worried, because Toby likes to stack things in stories, and there is a developing motif coming here with parents and parental figures, and me and Bugs talk all the time when we theorize about, like, the rope, the thread that you're following that then just goes off into darkness that you can't, like through a metal grate into, like, just a door.
Just, there's that artist who paints the dog staring into the dark of the doorway, and one of his paintings is of a sheep going off into the dark, and it feels like that sometimes, where you can, like, I see where this is going, but I don't know. I can't see
this
very
weirdly
far.
visceral, like, shared visual metaphor we use with each other. But it's so I always relate the idea of, like, the rope or the cloth, because to me what I imagine is, like, that tensile feeling of, like, grabbing something, and you can feel that, like, there's no slack on the other side of it anymore. It's caught on something. Somewhere.
Flower Man trapped in asylum. Chris, I don't remember if he, like, hugs anymore.
Coward? Hey, what do you mean by that? You're afraid of making some little green sparkles. Look, just casting isn't a big deal. Alrighty then. Here. What? I pricked my finger with my pen earlier. If you're not a coward, give me your best shot. Fine! If it gets you to shut up. Take this. Oh, my letter.
Dear Chi, you hurt. It's on.
Susie? Susie! That was a great idea!
Huh?
I was wondering why my healing wasn't working. I suppose I was only healing the outside. But Susie, your healing blast seemed to hit the spot.
Huh? Well, I was actually just trying to heal that old man.
Old man?
Susie, you have to let it go. He died years ago. It's not your fault. You have to wake up, Susie.
Susie. It's her first first time. God, I made the angel.
Oh, you new here? There's this accidental, like, plot undercurrent to our playthrough of us, like, joking about, like, the idea that Chris and Rouse have, like, been through this every time, like, over and over again. Which it might not ever turn out to be anything, but because we've played the game so many times.
It's quite fun to think about.
Susie just like, yeah, no. Yeah, he's
Susie, why would you lie to us?
I wasn't! Yeah, Susie, why did you do that? Didn't you learn that lying
I
is
think
wrong?
that you're going down a twisted and strange route by doing that.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Susie, like, I don't know why you two are laughing about that.
Rousey's like, that's not what that sounds like! Oh, what do you think? What noise was I trying to do, Rousey? That's weird.
That's
Why
terrible.
don't
you
you?
can't joke about that. Stop.
It's fine, Birdley's not dead. It's like if someone died 50 years ago, it's cool to joke about. He doesn't die in Weird Route! I mean, what's Weird Route? I mean...
Oh, look, light switch.
Jackenstein falls also with everyone somehow. Guess he left.
Well, Mr. Jack is better, so let's be on our way.
Hooray.
You, girl, you helped me.
I think you will find through 46 citations on the Deltarune Wiki, Chris is actually a them, Jackenstein.
Hey! Her pronouns are they, them.
Arm extended out Cheon style.
See, people love to make Birdley transphobic for no fucking reason other than their own biases against annoying nerd men, which... fair. But... I think Susie would be the person to make goofy, well-meaning bro pronoun mistakes once or twice.
Yeah.
Hey, it was, night seeing you, Bob.
You three, my friend.
Oh, I'm doing Ludo! That's what that is! Jesus!
Oh.
Me, Ludo. Me name is Jackenstein.
It's like half of a Grover, kind of.
I was bullied and hated by the others from my large and ugly body. I was banished to the dark zone, only to appear on festival night. I wear this mask because my true eyes scares even myself.
So... well, let me finish his dialogue, and then, you know, there's some stuff to talk about Jackenstein, but he's got his little...
Did you want to see it?
Yes.
Yes! Yes!
Here for your eyes.
Chat, please, if you are sensitive to scary
Yeah,
sights
just, you know,
and frightening
you know your own,
horrors.
we're all adults, we're late, you know, this is the part, just be ready.
Ah!
Ah!
Actually, it's kind of cute.
Actually, it's too scary. The point is, you three are more different than the others. You are kind, merciful, and most of all, you don't know how to climb. Take these, my friends. My climbing set.
You got the claim clause.
It's too small for me.
So, Jackenstein is always really interesting to me. Okay, so, here's what's really fun, is you can use Jackenstein for 3 different angles on the idea of who made this fountain in here. 1, anybody who had reason to be in the church enough times and is enough of a goober to get scared of a pile of stuff in a closet is capable of forming the concept of Jackenstein. That, to me, points to Asriel. However, it does not rule out Des, whose sister was in choir from when she was quite small, and Des is also implied, I believe, to maybe have done church organist volunteering. That's not factual, that's just me kind of picking up some implications from Chris being weird about the organ. However, the point is, you can't rule out Des by this method. You also can't rule out Chris by this method, even though Chris doesn't usually get scared of stuff very easily. That's kind of more of a Noelle thing. Well, anyways, it's not Noelle, okay, side note, quick sidebar to the side. So, there's this problem I keep having with Noelle, where there's too many genuine angles where she really genuinely doesn't know anything about what's going on with the Dark World, which is really fucking funny, because there's points where she reflects on this stuff to herself, alone, in her room. So she obviously really doesn't know anything about the Dark World. There's just a couple of slightly squirrely angles. I don't know what any of that means. Anyways, whoever made this Dark World, Jackenstein came out of it. However, when it comes to Chris, you go, well, Chris doesn't get scared of stuff, and Chris, like, might have wound up in the church because of, like, Mom and Asriel. We know Asriel volunteers in the church. Never forget that Asriel is the one that was really involved in doing stuff at the church. But, so he's a big scary thing that's got a little tiny thing hidden inside of it with a light that it produces. But the little thing inside is bad because it's different, and also what's outside is so scary and frightening and bad, and nobody's gonna this shambling patchwork, a collection of parts with a light inside.
Oh, you could say it was a cage for that light.
You could say it was some kind of a cage, like made of the parts of a pumpkin.
That's weird.
Yeah, but like with it's something else inside that couldn't possibly be like part of the original pumpkin, just from a casual glance, at least.
I think also we're aware of how Chris will flip through books in the library that refer to humans and very quickly close the page on seeing other humans.
Yep.
You know, Jackenstein is kind of a humanoid-looking creature. You know, I mean, not
In much the same way Tenna is.
Yeah, exactly.
I especially note that some of Jackenstein's features actually are the ones that would be different on a human over a monster. Lack of fur, lack of spikes. There's a little tail, which is cute and different on its own, but note that the face really emphasizes this very flat-looking face, which a human face would be next to, say, a snout. It has flat face, these weird little teeth, tiny little teeth in this little mouth, and these sunken-in eyes under the brow, you know? Is Jackenstein a little bit like Chris species problems? Well, probably thematically at least it is, but it's fun because it's one of those things where it's like, well, this reinforces 3 people. But I don't know.
It's fun to think about. There's no reasonable conclusions to draw, but there's a lot to
No,
kind of
I'm
dangle
not
around
calling
to
this
chew
bad
on.
boy before anything. I'm not calling this bad boy before it goes down. My chip on Asriel is like putting down like 1 casino chip on like red.
I think for me, I put down 1 casino chip on Des, but I don't know. I don't know.
My casino chip is on Asriel because like I feel like something else happened to Des, and there would be something very sad about.
Yeah.
even that just being like a representation of a memory that's been like twisted by grief,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah, because, there's that voice in the code.
Yeah. The voice in the code, that's where I think Des is.
Yeah.
So I think if the knight is Des, there is something interesting to like, is it just an empty body somehow?
Or it had been in the code so long it became something else entirely.
But like the code is responding as we go, but then again it's like a past waving around in a circle. It doesn't get good, but I think
See what we mean?
I think this works. I got a chip on red, you got a chip on black, but the problem is green is still on the table, and we don't know how that little dog
What Papyrus
sitting
Knight
behind.
is true. We will both apologize. We will put out formal statements and take photographs.
I literally will. The dog, by the way, is behind
Good night,
the
Snurm.
roulette, holding the ball. The ball is in its mouth. Good night, Snurm. It's chewing.
Cloths so small they conveniently can't be seen. Use them to climb up obvious walls.
Yay! I love the climbing mechanic in this chapter.
Yay, women.
Too.
Chris looking back between Susie and Rousey, just kind of like, which?
Thank you for the wonderful feeling.
Doesn't narrow it down. Hey, it was nothing.
Let me know if I can ever repay you. Jackenstein will sacrifice himself for you in combat now.
Literally.
I leave it around.
If you do not spare enough Darkners, Jackenstein will literally sacrifice himself for you.
Yes, we were just talking about this the other night, how, we both think it's really interesting that, like, in chapters 1 and 2, doing a No Mercy route, like, Castletown is empty, but, like, King is there, Queen is there, Lancer's fine, and then chapter 3 hits and consequences start, and then in chapter 4 they fucking kill the cute pumpkin man because you didn't fucking save anyone. I think this is good.
I think it's good.
Also, good news. We got a nice little chunk of money for our fun. I guess our fun to throw water into money into a water hole. Actually, I was going to say to like donate to charity, but like this is like charity in Animal Crossing Wild World,
It
where it
looks
is
like we hit the
literally
hole
openly
incentive, chat.
stated. Quick, chat! You have to throw $50 more into the waterfall hole of stream.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, Chris, can't guarantee it'll be any good, but, feel free to ask me to heal again, if you need it. Like, Rousey's, like, been gassed like Tintin always has happened to him. Hey, Solanum Cool, 5 streak. That's pretty good. See, the streak thing, I make fun of it, but it is impressive when someone in here has got one going. When do you sleep? We sleep during the day, so... I love the slowed down version of the themes going on.
I do too.
It's the same as before.
Unless something's different.
Unless...
Wait. What am I thinking of? Oh, I know what I'm thinking of. Okay.
So Bugs doesn't remember when things happen in games very well, which is why they're not allowed to try and give me hints about video games unless I'm like turbo stuck. And then, let me tell you, the ensuing conversation, I can paint a picture for you. Gay version of your dad trying to help someone back up a moving van is what happens. Oh.
May I recommend?
My instinct is tell a story. What's your recommendation?
Tell a joke.
I accept. Alright.
Tell a joke.
Hey, want a donut? I mean, hurts one?
It laughed before the punchline.
Oh. What's worse than Rouse in a trash can?
Why shouldn't you fight with a broken pencil? Knock knock. Well, once upon a time there was a lonely kingdom, and in it there lived a prince who had scarcely known anyone else, until one day... Okay.
What a good game.
It's quite good.
It's quite good.
So yeah, if you had done story right away, he would have jumped off and left like that after Rousey tells the same story.
Beautiful to do this. Rouse, where was that going? I have... No, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it, I'm fine.
Doing great, do-do-do-do.
Melodies 3, there be. 2 in the Southern Towers. 1 more gold
May I?
streaks water. Oh, sure.
Melodies 3, there be. 2 in the Southern Towers. 1, where gold strikes water. The weather, beautiful. So, anyways,
Pick a melody.
the number of the day, round and round. Does Rouse know any stories aside from the prophecy? Unknown. He made a fake version of the prophecy. Does that help? There could be new dialogue. There could be new dialogue if you come back this way by climbing.
2,400.
Okay, we're going for the... are we going for the... Okay, we can actually get the bitter tier now.
Then let's do it.
Alright, put in 2,000.
So, it's a pool. Throw money in? Yes. How much will you throw in?
Just keep holding.
So,
Keep holding.
I believe the amount of eggs you have also increases. Literally by like 1 piece of gold, which also means it's impossible to put in 25.
Yes, which is also interesting because, I think if you want to get Gold Widow, you have to put in 9999 and then have a donation get tossed in on top. I think. Don't
That's
quote
awesome.
me on that, though.
You threw 2,000 dark dollars in the fountain. The fountain now holds 2,000 dark dollars.
Hooray!
The money you threw split the stream of the waterfall.
No. Very fun way to show you that door if you haven't found it. Speaking of, now we can climb.
I love to climb.
Let's go back in the yucky hole full of stuff.
It's a wall made of bells. Climb it. You
Yeah,
climb
yeah.
the wall of bells.
Also, Improbable earlier was mentioning about, like, the tension of, like, well, the knight's got a lot of visual details that, like, very obviously call the deaths, and then going, oh, but if Azrael's doing all that, that's fucked up, to summarize. Yeah, that's part of why I like it as a theory. If it is Azrael, oh, buddy! Oh, no! Not that Azrael has ever, in any other universe before, gone through a life-changingly bad life event,
Oh yeah,
and
no.
then, like, reformed his entire personality and even, like, structure of what and how he represents himself in the world, like, entirely and almost irreversibly about it or anything.
No.
Like, lying openly to himself and others. But that was when he was a kid. I bet as a teenager. I bet at 19. Hey! We finally got to the end of the stupid room. Huh?
Something's coming. Run!
Note Rousey has the not fucking kidding scared face on. Why is it being there already? With the whole,
the
like,
gloop. The gloop.
oh, the gloop. It's something.
Oh, oh, oh.
Uh-oh, whoa,
Oh, whoa.
wait, it's running its fingers through Ralsei's fur.
Oh,
Just going
no, that's
coochie, coochie,
okay.
coochie.
No, that's
Coochie,
okay.
coochie, coochie.
I don't need any braiding,
Coochie,
thank
coochie.
you.
Do we know if this thing is chasing us? Hold on. Hey, wait a gosh darn minute. What are we running from? There was that thing, you know? You know, I was just about to have some tea. Oh, hell yes. Feel free to join me if you'd like. Sure. Unsweet and T-Shade, real quick before we join in, asks, do we know this thing is chasing us? No, people, us included, you cannot help but find that it looks like it resembles the spawn, the Titan spawn from the end of the chapter. But we don't know if that's what it's actually meant to be. I think it's meant to be unknowable, and, like, what it actually is, like, not... That rope goes into a wall that's painted black, I think. It just is. Make sense?
Mm-mm.
Alright. that was all. I was just like, oh, maybe Bug's got something to say. But Bug's got snack in mouth, I can tell. I
No,
knows.
Bugs was checking to pull up the Weird Route dialogue for this.
Ah, thank you.
Yes.
Fancy a drink? Yeah. Obviously. Yeah, of course, obviously. Sure. Why the hell not? So, you three have had a mighty journey so far, have you? Yeah, I guess you could say that. Well, now, how about telling me about your adventures? Oh. Hey, Rousey, would it be okay to tell him that?
I don't see why not.
Sure. Alright then, listen up.
And then the TV tried to kill himself, and
I mean, like a little.
Susie animatedly explained all of your adventures so far.
And now we're here. Pretty awesome, huh? Yes. What an excellent tale.
I especially like the part where you acted out the battles, using the silverware and sugar cubes.
Hey, how else is he gonna know how cool we were? You gotta go like, and then there's like just a guy. He's going in a circle like this, and she's just stirring her tea so fucking hard. It's just like turbo spilling the whole table, sugar cubes spiraling out of it. Well, thanks for the tea, old man. We gotta go get back to our hero stuff. Will you come by my study later? Yeah, sure. Not like we got a choice. See ya. Ain't no better story than one told with sparkling eyes. She ain't got no fear, that one. Doubt, irony, that's what poisons your story. That and too much predictability.
Looks right at Chris.
Kill your story, huh? That's a really interesting way to put it, old man. So, Young man, what do you think happens next?
Huh? I guess we'll just have to see.
Hmm. Drink up. It's still hot now.
Thank you.
You. I noticed you haven't touched your tea yet. Close your eyes.
Alright, Frankie, I'm relying on your choices here.
Mhm.
You know this way better than me. Punk. Sounds like someone put another sugar cube in your tea.
Don't drink.
Don't drink.
Well, if tea's not your fancy, how about
Shine, shine.
how about an apple?
You heard something being placed in front of you. Chris, here, I'll help. Here, I'm holding in front of your teeth lurched forward to bite the apple. A sweet sensation spread through your mouth. That's right! Just take a bite, Chris. Each time you felt a new piece of the apple, your teeth would bite it. Until nothing was left but the core. Now, if you're on Weird Route,
Mm-hmm.
it keeps going. Ah, Chris,
Mhm.
don't eat so fast. Chris, don't eat the... Your teeth clenched into something small and hard. Crack! A bitter taste spread through your mouth. Don't eat the core, Chris. Haha. You felt a handkerchief wiping your face. Chris, you can, open your eyes, you know. Huh? When did the old man leave? Anyway, let's go, Chris.
It never fails to stop tickling me that if you do that, Chris just leaves the room
Yeah.
without handing over control to you, which isn't normally how we end cutscenes, and nothing on the table is examinable afterwards. Having a weird coded moment with the fucking homie where you both leave as fast as possible, don't discuss it afterwards, and Chris doesn't want to talk about it.
I think
Being a teenager is like this
I
sometimes.
think it's good that I fed you an apple in church, Chris. I think it's good.
Just the representation of like the apple of knowledge, and Rouse being who feeds it to you is being given like kind of a quasi like it's like Adam or the snake if you wanted to go that kind of way, and has just had these red horns this whole time. Kind of weird that you throw dollars into a fountain. Didn't have any change? You don't happen to have any change, do you?
Well, on that
Tenderly
note,
feed the cup points. Hello, Afterglow of Pharos. You caught us right about to go on a break, but we are in the middle of playing through some of... Well, now we gotta do this. So we can't go on break just yet. Whoop. Sorry, I just got like the little low battery
Susie
noise
tried
from
to
my
read, but there were no
headphones. I'll set it
pictures.
charge. Susie! So yeah, the T sequence. When I first went through the game, when it came out, I was 5 million years behind bugs. Very slowly going through, finding stuff like the dialogue you get with Rouse in Chapter 2 if you talk with him instead of going to go see what, well, quote-unquote, going to go see what Susie is doing. And because of that moment, I kept finding myself looking for moments with Ralse particularly, where he is trying to turn your attention elsewhere, or where it feels like the game is giving you an option that it felt like people wouldn't pick very often. Because, you know, saying no to something in a video game usually just means you get less information and fun. So I said no. And then I show up in the chat room and go, "Hey, did you see the thing with the apple with Ralse?"
Yeah.
And Bugs goes, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
Yeah, I just had a piece of cake. It was nice.
No, the old man in chapter 4, did you get the thing where he feeds you like a horse and it's really like weird and it describes your teeth lurching forward like it's not under Chris's control or it's not under your, like, okay. Chris narrates. Is Chris narrating their own body doing something they aren't choosing to do? Or are they describing to you them do... We gotta go on break.
Oh, there's one more thing. There's something else that happens when you sit at the table with Gerson at Weird Route.
Ah, yes, correct. Let me read this for you. So I think... I forget where this happens in the talk with Gerson.
It's as soon as you close your eyes in Weird Route.
Okay. Something tough's going on with you. I can tell that sort of thing. And now, you still gotta go through your day. Still gotta talk, fight, do homework. I bet it all feels pointless, don't it? It's almost an insult that the Earth's still turning.
Man.
But don't you give up. Even if you gotta do those motions, trying to find something, anything in them that means a little something. You hear?
Then you sip the tea. It's very sweet. You drink it slowly, feeling a warmth spread across your body. I think this last line might be Weird Route only. It might not be until only a thin, sickly syrup was left cold at the bottom. Another line from
It is
Gerson.
actually different. The description of the tea... Hey, Synth Raiders! The description of the tea is different if you drink the tea in normal route instead of Weird Route. It just is described as, like, being sweet and kind of gritty, and you just get up and kind of... It's over, it's fine. What a problem?
I show.
No weird symbolic apple feeding sequence.
Yeah.
Real quick, the Gerson's last line is, "That's the nice thing about tea. You can always count on it."
He actually
Joe.
has one more line. I'm going to send it to you, and then the
Hey,
rest of it is
Okay.
Ralse.
Right, young man?
Yes, that's right. Chris, whenever you want, I can make you tea as well, with lots of sugar. No, even if you don't especially ask for it. And trails off there.
Man, yeah, it's... The way that in Weird Route, it feels like he's just noticing, like, a teenager in kind of a crisis state of some kind in some way. And the way it's described, we'll talk about it more.
Birthday, by the way.
Oh yeah, it's
To
my
tattle,
birthday.
my friend.
Yay! There's just something so interesting about, like, I really think we're going to find out what the reason for doing Weird Route would be late in the game, and I really do think that it feels like Chris getting to that point is, like, over and over and over again.
Yeah.
Trying to get the beads to go anywhere but their ultimate destination. Well, anyways,
We'll be right back.
we gotta go on break. Salutes. We'll be back in 5-10 minutes. Now's a good time to get up, get a snack, get a drink. We'll see how we're feeling when we come back. This could wind up being where we wrap, depending on where our energy is, because we're still being careful, and we've gone 3.5 hours. Okay, we'll see how we feel when we come back. We'll see. Be right back, folks.
Ollie. God, this concert was so cool. Oh, I'm sure that'll happen, Woolly Mouse. They just opened a secondary fan gamer store in Kyoto. I don't know if it's just a pop-up or what. Nina Matsumoto, I think, did the artwork for the outside display and posted it recently. And it's like, well, if it's big enough to have a standee of Sans Papyrus outside and be selling a bunch of Jevil dolls and all this and have Spamton Giant on the wall, probably there will be a Deltarune concert. You know?
Okay, there we go. Let's
Hello.
see. Yeah, okay, they're charged pretty fast back up.
How goes, boss?
I was eyeballing. The goes is pretty good, but I am starting to get a little tired, admittedly.
Okay, then let's find a safe spot and pick up for next time.
Yeah, I think so, because right now we're in, like, a really good place for that, pacing-wise. We're, like, right about to hit the first, like, climbing area, the water fights, getting the... next time will probably be Gerson fight, huh?
Yep.
We're right up on it.
Oh, but who's this?
Oh, well, we should talk to Mr. Gentleman before we start to wrap up.
Friend, thanks to your bravery, I faced my horrors and escaped Darkstone. Now I clean house for Oldman. Kind Oldman, give me a drink called tea. I never forget
If you feed Jackenstein a drink, do you have to hold it up to the big mouth? Or do you have to so trustingly reach through it inside the mask to the little does
be
the tiny
careful.
little candle with a little tiny tongue lap so gentle add a little cup of tea if you're brave enough to put your arm right in between those giant fucking teeth.
Be careful, my frightful face may hurt you inside.
Uh-huh. Huh? I'll do my best. I'll listen. Don't worry. I'll handle it.
I never forget, friends. Okay.
Advice where to go?
Advice where to go?
I hear the rumor that the right version contains a beautiful piano. Be careful, meaning not pale people's live in a place. Cruel to those with the horrible face.
Do not lie. Same. Nothing.
Nothing.
Yes, you are right.
Cute.
Cute.
What? I don't know. I don't know that.
Quite good.
He's very important. He's
Quite
very.
good.
I think
Quite
Oldman is
good.
like some. Does Oldman have something to say about Jackenstein? Now. I
What
want
are you
something. Well, we got a new big friend in here, and me. Still working bit by bit on my letter. Hey, what's that drawing in the corner? That just a doodle of you fellas. Wait a sec, you drew wrong. Oh, here, take the pen then. See, Chris wasn't saying Susie rules. A classic mistake, right? Which, that's the fact that he's doodling them is very interesting to me.
Yeah.
Still writing, still doodling. Like, it's something that I think about sometimes about Gerson is like, I think he's very clearly like, welcome to the wind down part where in theory we're done playing the game, but we have to like talk about it for like 10, 20 more minutes. Traditional.
It is.
I think sometimes about like everyone just watching him write and cork closed in, staring expectantly. It's great. I feel like I'm right back at Comic-Con. One of you ask me where the bathroom is? Actually, I've been meaning to ask. It's interesting because, he's very smart. He's very, like, he's emotional. He's wise in a way that's fun to me, where, like, I think sometimes where it's easy to mess up with character writing is that we want to believe that people who are emotionally wise and give good advice must have any control over their own life and follow their own good advice all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not really how people work, in my opinion. Especially because, I think it's very interesting that the look we're given at Gerson indicates that, like, he might have been... We don't know what happened, but one way or another, one of his very personal relationships had something going really wrong with it while he was this Unilever, like, beloved, like, author. I don't think it's hard to draw, like, a dotted line there. Like, you're just kind of gonna get less of your parent if they have something they're doing. And Gerson did a lot of things in his life.
Yep.
I've read, like, different people talking about their parents. I've been listening to that audio book, auto/biography, don't worry about it, of David Lynch, and, like, hearing his kids talk about, like, you know, like, oh, the divorce was... He's averaging about one divorce per 1.5 movies so
my
far. I'm
God.
keeping track quietly to myself. I don't think it's gonna get worse, but we'll see if it gets any better. It would be nice if something later would ratchet that. But anyways, and they talk about, like, yeah, like, my dad, like, loved me, and he always made, like, time to talk, but, like, what that meant was, like, there was a phone line that I think his second kid's mom had, like, installed in the house, so that there was always a line so that, like, him and his dad could, like, call and talk to each other all the time. And you hear that and go, like, wow, that's really sweet. They kept in touch. Not the same thing as your dad being in your house.
Yeah.
Like, or available often, you know? And I like that is kind of underscoring Gerson's character in this moment in a way that feels very, it's one of those things where I think you can feel, like, the growth of Toby as a writer and the strength of the team he's working with and the people that he bounces his stories off of, honestly.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
That there's this interesting push that, like, kind of ends and adding a fascinating, complicating layer to Gerson as we know him, as we've, like, ever known him. It really doesn't feel coincidental that, like, Gerson also gets one of the Undertale anniversary stream moments, you know?
Yeah. Oh man, what a heartbreaker it was.
Yeah, the fact that, like, that moment has, like, him stopping to tell us, like, don't assume that because it was different here than the stories you were used to, that the difference was that humans were evil and they all evilly pushed all of the monsters into the hole because humans in this world are just bad. That's not what happened. They did this for a reason. It cost them something to do this. I think about that so often. It's so...
using up the last of their magic, just ugh.
Which is interesting, because in this universe, humans still don't have magic.
Well, I don't think anyone has magic.
Well, so far as we know, yes, but even in the Dark World, we can't use magic.
Oh, that's true. You're right.
Yeah, and it's even commented on. I forget where. Unfortunately, I have, like... There's something... I think it's when you're doing the tutorial with Ralsei.
Oh yeah,
If you put off using the spell over and over again, Ralsei will worriedly ask if you can't even ask other people to do magic or something to that effect.
Oh man.
Which is very interesting, and that is what I hold on to as, even in this setting, at the very least, Chris cannot use magic, and Ralsei has note of that in some way, which isn't the same thing as knowing humans can't. You are right. We don't know what's up with monsters either, which...
Yeah, like... you know, we were writing something in an RP recently. I forget what it was exactly I was thinking about. I'm like, oh yeah, Toriel doesn't bake with magic here. Toriel just bakes. Right.
Yeah, it's even mentioned that like there's batter like stuck to the stovetop and everything. Uh, Also, real quick, Lily Mouse mentioned that the idea of like all humans are evil and put monsters away because they are evil. It's like that's kind of what Kara might have thought. I super agree. I think, ironically, even though people don't seem to understand that you're always playing quote unquote as Kara in Undertale, it does put people in the right mindset. Just too well, because everyone then went, and obviously I'm an evil ghost, and the only thing that can make everybody be happy is if I'm destroyed and ejected from this reality, which is good to do. That was the
Yep.
lesson, right? Of Undertale, right?
Yep. Yep. At the end of
That
Undertale, Frisk, when Frisk wanders off screen, they get like 5 feet off frame and they go like, "Where am
mm,
I?"
yeah, well, no, see, what happens is Chris turns to the camera and goes, "You're ontologically evil, and I can never be happy unless you never play Undertale ever again." And Flowey pops up and goes, "Yeah!" Just like that. That's definitely what Flowey popping up. And maybe if people replayed these games, they would remember what happened in them. But no, they go, every time I replay this game, that Chris screams. He goes, it's hurting me every time, just like a Petscop.
Jesus Christ! They got me in the pet shop chair.
Just flashing. We could just edit in the fucking, like,
Oh my god, that's why Chris
do not
doesn't play
disconnect
piano
the
anymore.
controller.
Fuck.
Call the fire department. Okay, so the tea scene, I love that scene. What a weird,
Oh, yeah.
evocative moment. Um, I really do enjoy that if you say no to tea, it's not like, well, okay, interaction over. It's like, you like apples. Alright, kid, let's just have an apple. Gerson having one and apples being like teacher food as a whole thing is a cute touch.
Yes.
And I really enjoy that Rousey reacts as if he's aware or he believes Chris can't pick up the apple as they are right now if their
With their
eyes are
eyes
closed.
shut. Yep.
Because normally what you would do is reach your hand up and feel around. But Soul doesn't have access to tactile information without Chris telling them. And Chris doesn't? Chris could. Turns to chat. We all know. I've talked about this over and over again. We all know at this point. You know, you understand my thesis, the word, the record, the Poirot outfit that I put on. As a heart, it's just a little mustache and a hat and a cane and a British man. And then he wanders off and gets married at some point.
I say.
Thank you, thank you. It helps me think. It helps me think. I just find it interesting that if we know Chris could just, you know, we could get like parentheses. You feel forward and feel an apple under your hand and bring it up to your. Nope.
Your teeth
Chris
lunge
is so
forward.
swirly. Yeah, what was that about? And the fact that, like, as I said then, like, is that Chris? Is that Soul? Is that neither of you? Is the body that you're sharing capable of doing things on an instinctive level?
Oh,
Like,
man.
presumably, right? Like, if we tried to touch fire, does the body launch itself backwards? That's a fun new thought. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know. Like, what is a possible answer for which one of them bites the ant's apple? Like, shrug. You're hungry. You ate. I think, honestly, to me, that's the most interesting answer. I see people making hay of, like, and this represents the inherent violence of, and it's like, I feel like something that's interesting to think about to me about stories is that an aspect of communication that overlays, like, everything you're ever told by someone is the fact that that person is who's telling it to you.
Mm-hmm.
If I hear something from my friend Bugs, I'm going to receive that differently. Hold on, Snail says, I think a lot about how in Undertale, number of souls equals number of save files, and in Deltarune we have 3 save slots. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Hmm.
And only one of them's filled when we get to it. But it's early on when you can only pick the one anyways, so you have to overwrite it.
And I would say to discard that because it's just like, well, of course you gotta see like the side routes and stuff, but if you interact with those save files, if you do things like, you keep threatening to erase it, but then you don't, you will get comments on the main menu.
Yeah, it's
like,
actually even a tracked.
Yeah.
There's a tracker for if you threaten to delete a save file and back off.
Yeah, threat.
Literally no one knows what that does.
So far, it just seems like it's just every 4 times that happens, you get a little pop-up of like, how interesting.
Which, I also want to note, and please note that while I say this, I'm kind of stimming by, like, smacking something with Barnaby the way a child would use, like, a teddy bear to hit a sibling.
I can hear you hurting Barnaby over there, Frankie.
No, that'd be this. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh. But just like, there's something. I shouldn't have stopped and joked about the Barnaby plush, and I'm distracted.
We were talking about the save file commentary when you delete it.
Oh, yes. It's interesting also because there's the tracker on the main menu for if you have shards. And it doesn't just track if you've ever gotten a shard, it tracks which save files you have those in, which...
Yeah, in fact,
I think about sometimes because you can... Yeah, that's a good way to put it. And the save files in the same numbered slot from chapter to chapter can interact, even if they aren't continuations of the same playthrough. Really? Huh. I didn't know that.
Save chapter.
Yeah, I do think about, like, you can switch which slot you have your play session in, but that affects what some things are in reality. It affects, how a couple of key item descriptions work. Usually to do with Asriel, by the way. Like, usually to do with, like, Asriel is in the mix of things that do that.
So, note down here on the bottom, slot 3 has 3 shadow crystals on it. That is our bottom slot. That is where we are. That is where we've gotten the shadow crystals.
Which is interesting because, like, that obviously it's a good visual way to indicate, like, to a player, here's what you have, where you have it. But also, why does it need the tracking of it in the save slot file? It invites one to worry.
Yeah.
Uncertainly. To no particular purpose.
It's quite good. It's quite good.
It's quite good. Otherwise... I think maybe I was just going to point to that I think if I was going to, like, make some hay out of, 3 chapter slots, I do wonder... Yeah, go ahead and, like, load back in while we, like, wrap up talking, just so we're not here in the voom world.
So
I do think sometimes about the thought that I have of, like, we talk about, like, Chris, and Chris being, like, like, we're not Chris, we're Soul, we're this kind of, like, thing, and we're in, like, kind of this imitation, we get told at the beginning, like, you don't get to choose who you are. I wonder a lot if Chris ain't the original either, and that would be an interesting way to invoke, like, 3 here, like, what if we have it wrong, and it's not even, like, I joke about it being like Soul is like if Roxas was Sora, which I have to put it that way because we're soul, not body.
Uh-huh.
If Roxas was Sora, if pigs could fly, if the moon was made of cheese, if wishes were horses. It'd be really funny if it turned out Chris is actually more of like a Shion analog, and we are actually neither of us in any way, like, quote unquote, the original. I think that would be really funny, and it would give Chris so many extra problems on top of whatever else is going on here.
Oh,
Could
yeah.
you fucking imagine? And it would be interesting if Asriel was the knight, big if. At the end of the day, I do still think that death is very likely. But if Asriel was the knight, and a secondary big if there's two big ifs in a theory, you've officially moved on to just, it's fun to think about this. It's fun to think about this, though.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what do you think Asriel would do if, like, Chris was dead?
Oh.
Normal.
Didn't work out good
Right?
for Chera and Asriel.
I bet if there was something that was, like, almost exactly your dead sibling, I bet Asriel specifically would be really normal about how he has to interact with that. I bet.
Yeah.
And if he was going through, like, tremendous grief from losing, like, his childhood best friend under question mark circumstances. And also in the middle of growing up and leaving your small hometown for the first time. Just like Undertale, Asriel was super normal first. Super normal. Super normal. What if Asriel was, like, still alive and Frisk just stayed? Do we think he would have done good with that?
Yeah.
And Frisk loves Asriel so much. That's like one of the things we get told, like, over and over, like, in ways so big and small that, like, I don't think there's any universe where that's a work. Chris is guilty about the $5 to themselves in their own head to no further witnesses. I don't know. That's a series of question marks, but I just think there was a piece. I think you reblogged it first, but that piece with Flowey, like a creeping vine up along the roaring night,
Oh,
as the roaring night just kind of. It was so cool, and I like the knight was like sitting there like a scarecrow that's been like thrown off its pole. I feel like to me that art was like getting at something legit.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know precisely what, but I think if I hold the knight next to Flowey, I'm pointing uncertainly. I think we're being told... When you first meet Flowey, it's such a basic version of that trick that nobody ever gets to do it again, which is really funny of Toby to just spend that nickel, the only person to ever make that work, to just go for tutorial character betrayal, and to do it, like, so fast and audaciously that, like, it works. And I think about, like, well, you can't ever do that trick again. Which is part of why I was always suspicious of my own suspicion of, like, Asriel. Like, would he really do... I mean, Ralsei, would he really do that again? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. But it does make me think, well, what's something else in this game that we think we know what we're looking at because we've seen it before? What if Susie winds up needing to heal the knight using the method on Jackie Stein?
Oh, man.
Could you imagine Susie? Susie hates the knight because of what she thinks it's doing. That could be good.
That could be good.
That could be good. What if it's us as the knight and we have to do the like Susie doesn't know it's us. Hi, Daisy Dog. It's Chris as the knight, and she has to recognize that it's Chris, even though it's the knight. Okay. Just start barking. It'll work.
Yeah, of course.
Wait, the howl. I'd know it anywhere.
Aroo.
Chris. It can't be.
Chris, your fight song is so banging. I can't even be mad.
That would be the funniest interpretation of one of my favorite thoughts is that it's entirely possible the prophecy images don't have to sync up to anything necessarily directly. Love finds the girl being heart winds up in the night, which is death, would be the funniest, meanest redo of the phrasing.
It's quite good. It's quite
Love
good.
finds the girl. Alright. We should go take a look at fan art.
Yup. Sounds good.
Oh, you got sent on that raid 5 times in a row? Don't worry. You're safe here. You have like a whole 20 minutes before we send you all on a raid.
Yup.
Foist. Want to just hop over to fan art? Want to take a quick break, Foist?
Let's take a 5-minute break.
Yeah, we are going to take a very quick 1 to 5 minute break because, it's good to take breaks. As paradoxical as it sounds for any in our audience who streams or wants to stream, weirdly enough, take more breaks as you get tired.
Yeah.
Because your brain is telling you, well, you're getting tired, so you should push yourself more to get more done before you run out of make-go-do. And I'm pausing. And you're gonna review that logic in your brain and realize that makes no sense. However, you're reviewing it with a brain that isn't turning to dust, so, alright.
Exactly.
We're gonna take a quick 5 to 10, probably just like a 5-minute break, to be honest. We're gonna take a very quick break, then we're gonna come back, we're gonna take a look at fan art, and then we're gonna let you all go. So hey, if you gotta get a drink, if you gotta get up, go ahead. And if you're gonna leave now before we wind up doing fan art, no problem. We'll be here.
Yup.
Be right back.
Ooh, hello.
Hello. Oh, I
remember.
could change. I always forget after we do Deltarune, so I'm just like a heart, like halfway through.
Yay!
Minimum.
Oh, I should have swapped wires while we were on break. I was grabbing my agua fresca.
Good to get an agua fresca, you know?
Yeah, my folks yesterday. Oh, brother. Yesterday they brought home giant tortas for dinner. And they were like tortas the size of a baby's head, jalapeno, lettuce, tomato, carne asada, beans, avocado, cheese, the big cheese that squeaks when you bite through it. Oh, baby.
The good.
It was quite
Eat
good.
the cheese, the goods.
Yup.
I was thinking while I was up, speaking of like small details that like don't necessarily mean much but are like interesting when you stop and kind of stare at them. Gerson was a smith in this universe?
Oh, yeah.
He didn't start as a writer. He says outright, like, the stories, it's like Smith, then historian with the focus on the prophecies, then bedtime stories for his kid, then becoming a writer.
Huh.
So what was going on? Like, okay, he's old, but I'm old, we all know. His son is likely, like, an adult to some degree. We don't really know, like, how old. We don't know if, like, turtle aging or if monsters aging at different rates is, like, still a thing. Seems like maybe no, just given, like, the relative aging of, like, Rudy and everything. But we don't know. It's one of those things. Mostly I'm just pointing to it because, like, assuming Deltarune takes place in, let's say, roughly 1999 as the lowest point, I would raise it higher, I think, for a CRT to be, like, truly out of date. Flat screens need to be cheaper, but, like, 2000 to 2018. And Gerson died at, like, 70 to 100, let's say. Is your grandpa, like you or mine, grandpa, a smith?
No. My grandpa
I mean,
was
I
a
know
wood
people
carver.
who, yeah. And Snail says, like, you think he worked Ren fairs, and, like, the math on that could kind of work out with, like, the 70s, and I know that there are, like, people who smith, like, in the country. There's things that need to be made that way, and there's, like, needs for it, and it's a beautiful art and everything, and this is a world with monsters and missing humans, and
We got that shelter.
What was going on?
See you, Daisy.
Jesus Christ, Daisy, though, drink more water. Anyways, sorry. Keep a bottleneck. Keep one of those big hamster bottles and just bolt it next to your drawing table.
It's that easy.
Or if that's too undignified for you, just get, like, one of those big, like, just get any... Literally, I use, like, a giant, like, I think it's a yogurt tub. I don't know why that's what works for me for drinking water, but I don't...
I'm glad.
I like a cup better than a bottle.
I'm glad.
It'll be fast. It needs to have a cover on it so that stuff hasn't gotten in the water, and it needs to be something that won't spill if it's dropped, and I can throw it away without feeling guilty.
No, I respect that. That's like a super mega gulp. I have
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
my big ass cups that I have are ones that my papa, my mom's dad, he used to work selling golf clubs. And when they would do golf tournaments, because he would enter in golf tournaments, sometimes they would have really big cups for people to drink from at the course.
Oh.
And somehow, mysteriously, our family has ended up with about 30 of those cups. Somehow.
That's just the strangest thing.
It's so weird. So
I bet it got dropped accidentally into a golf ball. Okay.
I
good.
bet that's what happened. But they're big
Things
fucking
just
cups.
follow you home sometimes. People stole more in the 70s. Yeah,
Right.
that's just me stopping to go, like, I think it's worth noting, like, what was the world of Deltarune like when Gerson was young? Was it like how things were here, but with monsters? Or...
Yeah, like, one of the big reads following chapter 1 of the shelter area, because basically no one talked to you about the shelter. Most of the times that people talk to you about shelter comes up in top of chapter 4 when you're in the church. Basically the read that a lot of people had was like, oh, that's where the humans are. That's
the humans are underground in a analog parallel to the monsters being underground in Undertale, which, like, to this day, we don't have any better ideas about where the humans are.
Like, we know Chris isn't the only one on the surface because there's that book about raising humans. But it's like, if there's a book like Raising Humans, you know?
Yeah, which, like, on one hand, you do just get, like, books about, like, transracial adoptions and that kind of thing IRL, which is an imperfect but useful parallel for, like, what would be available, but... we don't know. But it's interesting.
Yeah.
Alright, let's take a look at fan art.
You got it, boss. Let me pull it up right quick. So it might drop somewhere. Here we go. Okay. Alright, I believe we're starting with this piece from Nintendo Zombies.
I believe so.
Happy birthday, Frankie! I had bigger plans. My hand was ready
Yay!
today, so I did what you want me to do and rested. Good.
Good.
Luckily, I doodled the sky the day before. Oh, how cute!
Yay! Oh, it's very good. I like
I
it.
like the face. Oh, the hair coming off the ears, so cute.
Yeah, very cute little rabbit mouth. I like that.
Oh, the hair on the belly. That's so cute.
Yes! Oh, it's a lovely
Oh, the
touch.
little
And I like
tail.
that this is a nice example of, like, a chunky leg that still feels like it's, like, Digitrade the kind of right way, you know?
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I can totally see that.
It's kind of hard to pull that off. I feel like usually when you have, like, kind of chunky legs, it tends to just be knees.
I really like the kitty cat mouth. The mustache and beard breakup is quite cute.
Yes.
And I like the styling on the eyes a lot.
Agreed. Extremely good. Thank you,
This
and
is
thank
quite
you for
cute.
resting your hand, genuinely.
Thank you very
Turning in
much.
something sketchy because of my advice is exactly perfect. And thank you for the well wishes.
From Old Slappy. The instant I saw King Unicorn, I knew I had to draw fan art of him, so here it is as a birthday present. Happy birthday, Frankie.
How?
Oh, what if Rose was like a cigarette?
So, good news. You've correctly divined the correct symbology. The gag that I have decided on for some reason is that the rose that he is usually chewing on or holding is meant to evoke a clumsily edited character who smoked in a source material.
Oh, that's great. I like that.
Yes, I love these poses. This really
Yeah.
perfectly captures, like, something I'm fond of is, like, he really does kind of smoothly go back and forth from, like, plushy animal that you can imagine a child carrying under the arms, like a very well-behaved cat. And then if you stand him up, little dude.
Yeah.
I love designs like that, so
The-
being captured makes me very happy.
We have a chat member, Cuppy Dog City, who has a dog,
Yes.
maybe had a dog
Yes.
that ate apples from a tree, and
I think to this day the criminal...
This drawing of the unicorn standing on his hind legs,
Yes!
so gentle, very much evokes the same feeling. I
Yes.
really like this one up top with the big plush stuffed animal feeling legs. You've got like the stiffness and weight to it. It's quite good.
Yes,
The one
it
is
really
back.
hits the like it's got a great like keeping track of like I always kind of try to draw him having like the fat little donkey type stomach when he's standing on his fours.
No, I like
Uh,
that. The fold here
and
is
I
great.
love this one down here in the lower left, how you've got him like activating his horn and
Oh
creating
yeah, the
like a
light is
more
cool.
it does a great job capturing both like he looks pissed
Yeah.
uh and
A little
capturing the
blushy.
like sense of gathering energy. The little one in the right down here, the
It's the
cigarette,
little. It's so
the little
cute.
rose and his little
I
hovering
love this
crown
one laying on
symbol.
his. This one laying on his
Yes.
back is so cute. Look, he's got little unicorn scruff under it.
To me, I imagine like I think sometimes you just kind of like find him in the town that this stuff happens in, just sleeping like that, like out like in a park
Yeah.
or a bush or something,
Oh,
like a
you're
fat
right.
dog.
I like the gentle tragic face
Yes.
of the one laying here. Like not
Yes.
tragic like you said, but tragic like a beagle. You know?
Yeah, no, that's exactly the right energy. He is very much like tragic, like a beagle. And I also love that like you transferred over some of how his colors turn out by like keeping the same guidelines in yellow. That's like how his pieces turn out.
Yeah. I
I
especially
quite like
this
that.
hoof here. The way it broke
Yeah,
up is
it's one
quite
of those
cool.
things where like I could like polish it out so it's more shimmery, but people seem to like the way that I does things, so
It looks
I
cool,
keeps it.
dude. And
Does
also,
look
I
cool.
really like
These are so cute.
these stylized roses where you've got the chunky outside and the spiral inside look great. That's really cool.
Yeah, I've been staring at roses and going like, what's a reliable way I can draw this fucking object?
Yeah. The
Um,
the fire coming off the end of the rose here is quite good.
yes. Glowing. It's just,
Oh, it's
it's
a
just how
rose sheet smoke! Oh my god, that's so good.
Just bites it and blows a puff of smoke into the dragonface. Like, you can't do that. Why not?
Shotgun?
The cartoon rules of the universe would briefly bend to like allow dragon like a W just the once, I think.
Fuck.
Unless he goes for it, then it's just Bugs Bunny. So it should not. It's no good. It's not. But these are lovely. Thank you so much. Every time
you.
people draw fan art of King, it makes me extremely happy. He's just a funny guy that technically I've been thinking of how to write for a while, but who just kind of showed up, I guess. You know how it is.
Thank you. From Hooray for Skeleton. Haven't been able to join the Hot Wild, but I had an idea, so I did a quick drawing of it. Happy birthday. This is quite good. Birthday King, quite good. I liked this.
This is
the
kind of
art
what
of
it's
the
like, I
chair.
think. Yeah.
I like this chair a lot.
That's a very solid prop
Crown
work
on
on
the
the
chair.
chair, on both like the solidity of the
Little peaks.
design.
I
It's
like that
quite
I'm
good.
throwing
Chairs are
money
hard.
at Frankie. Quite
I
good.
think it's confetti,
Uh,
but I really like how you're just like placidly like
yeah, I like
smiling.
That too. I could just picture
It looks
just,
like you're just standing there repeatedly,
And
like
then,
it's
like,
a
when the
looping
bowl's empty,
GIF.
I start, like, scrounging around, and I put everything back in the bowl, and, like, stand at the exact same spot, and I just do it all again.
It's either that or it's like a Homestar Runner like flash animation goof where you get Homestar and you're like, whoa, never ending soda. Never ending soda. So it's like the credits gag type like loop. At some point, like you visibly look down and go like, wow, this is a really deep bowl.
Stick an arm in all the way, see how far. Cut away from me for a shot of you, cut back, my head's in the bowl. I like Frankie's serene, regal expression here.
Yes,
The little legs
yes.
out are quite cute. Great bolt. Really good bolt.
Beautiful bolt. Great use of the head orb design, which I always highly recommend as an alternate for folks who enjoy having us be in the same frame next to each other without generating horrifying 9-foot tall bugs again, which happens
Yeah,
sometimes.
it's good.
But
It's quite good.
please look
I
forward
enjoy
to the
it.
return of Promise Mascot. When we get back to that, can we make like an alternate of the sprite that like you only use once where like an arm comes out of the mouth of
Yes,
the
absolutely.
mascot?
Absolutely. Thank you very much.
Thank
From
you so
Nova,
much.
Spin. I like the yellow and blue on the Frankie orb. It's quite cool. This is a great spin.
I want to like
The
put
Wix
this on.
toy
This
is
is like a
cute.
Holly like stream gif to me.
Really good turn on the hair and keeping the
Yeah, really.
consistency. The bolts look great.
I really like there's like a little bit of like where I'm sitting, you're paying attention to like the orb interacting with stuff around it, which is always it's always the fucker of doing orb exercises, let alone if you start like putting accessories on top, you know? Beautiful toying around. It looks really good.
It
The
does.
pompadour is
I like
tough
the legs.
because it's drawn to be Mickey Mouse, and I have sent bugs turnarounds of my head.
Yeah.
It looks like it's Mickey Mousing in real life, and I don't know that I don't. I know why it happens, but I'm hypnotized by the orb. Yeah.
It's beautiful.
No, I might reach out and ask if we can like use this for
Yeah,
show, just
yeah.
to put in the middle for BRBs or something.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. From Pursuit. Ooh!
From Sue. Thinking about OKKO. Oh, your beautiful Radicles like face is quite good.
I really like this bug's face.
Yeah, I do too. My big eyes.
Your big eyes.
I like my big happy
They're
mouth.
so shiny.
I like that you have kind of a cheek patch like the hairdresser robot.
Yes.
That's cool.
Oh, you're
And
right.
the
Yeah.
like wise old cane is quite good.
Yeah, the wise old cane is really good. I love that you really hit that like the OKKO uses like the Sonic CD type hands, but in a way that like transitions in and out of how much it abstracts that, you know?
Yes, yeah, absolutely.
You see like the one grabbing the cane because that's like a hand that's wrapping around a surface. It's getting abstracted that way, and then the other one's out. I love the you really understand like the OKKO like body shape work.
Yes, you sure do. I also love this little breakup we get in the chin area with the scruff. Looks quite cool.
Yes. Oh no, I love this. The bug
wearing
here though.
arms
What
are
a
quite
beautiful,
good. Yeah.
joyful creature.
Having the
This
antenna pop off
happy
like that looks
creature.
good. This is
Yeah, it
beautiful.
really does.
I look like a beast. I look like I have no thoughts. I really like this.
You look so marketable.
I do. I look very marketable.
This looks like an episode where like it's one of those episodes where like you go like, is this like a storyboard or character?
Fuck.
Is this like someone like Ian and Rebecca went to school with, came and guest directed? And you go like, oh shit, it's Pseudonym Jones. Shit, that makes sense somehow. Anyways.
I also like
but
the little indent on the bolt on the side.
Yes. Yeah, I like the my bolts are like a little bit skewed relative to each other in a way that I like. Like one is like a little bit like screwed in, but it keeps like the liveliness. I feel like this episode would be like, the question is which villain would you work for? Oh, I was just going to say,
Well, he's a made Frankenstein, and I'm some kind of living bug. Of course, Professor
We don't-
Venomous.
I mean, Professor Venomous is who we want to work for, but I think the reoccurring bit would be that, like, we're getting rejected really badly by the Boxman Venomous duo company, and we're, like, so sad that KO wants to help us about it because he is 10. so he hasn't internalized that he needs to stop helping back. And we like kids! We're not gonna be mean to the kid!
Yeah, it's a kid.
Are we gonna cause enormous problems to the plaza to try and impress a guy who's never gonna notice the hard work we're doing?
Never gonna notice.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
That's only natural. That's what you gotta do.
So the real answer is that if we're lucky, we're picking up a shift at Gars. So
Yay!
we're like the
Thank you,
frame
Priscilla.
shop. We're over there when like those other fuckers are out.
Fuck.
Real magic
Also from
skeleton.
Priscilla.
All right.
Also,
Oh my
like
god,
Frankie said,
yes!
To get that cup of crown, he meant like a toadette crown, right? Also, still an okay cameo mode. This is so good.
Pasu, this is actually like really close to exactly what I
red
imagined the
cup
crown
dress.
looking like itself. And also, okay, hear me out. If you put one on, sometimes they turn yellow and sometimes they turn red. And if you get a yellow one and a red one, they fight or they kiss. I'm right.
It depends on
We
if you
understand.
answered love or hate wins in chapter 3.
You're right.
Oh, this big feather is so cool.
But paradoxically, love winning destroys the kingdom. You come back through later and all the cups are just like scattered, tearful. The princesses have eloped together. Anyways, this is so cute. Look at this feather on there. I love the way you have her little like red cup dress flare out, because that's like exactly how those cups
Yes.
can kind of bend
Yes,
if you
it's
like pull them
true.
out. If you're a bored child at a function
Yes.
and it's, let's say, before phones are common, so you're really desperate.
This is the type of cup origami you're attempting.
Yes, exactly. I love her big, sweet little smile. I love that she
Single
has like very like
glass is so
simple
good.
like storybook princess.
Yeah.
Like her
Real
the
nice.
perfect simplicity of her little circle shoulders. Like, you do need little fancy shoulders to make something a princess dress, I think. Like,
Yes, absolutely.
if you don't have that, I think you have to like really fancy up the rest of the dress. But just the shoulders and a nice little red dress of the crown princess. Perfect. I love her. She should be real. She's real to me.
Yup. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Pasu.
From Laxlands. Wow. Happy birthday, Frankie. I hope you and Bugs are having a wonderful day. I dreamt that Frankie Bugs celebration gave everyone some lightning bolt cake. Well, hot
Oh,
damn!
hell yeah.
Wow! Whoa, this
Oh,
cane!
this is gorgeous.
It's like
Yeah, what a cute
Fernheads.
cane.
Wow!
Yeah, love. Okay, first of all, the fat
Great
body
body
work being done
Yes.
here. Mwah. Love
Oh
to
my
see
god,
it. Fucking
just like the chin and
chins.
neck areas.
Chins.
Great. Yeah.
You never see chins. People get scared of the chins. It looks so good. It looks good. Beautiful cleavage, beautiful stomach. Love like the work you're doing on like the sweater here. I really enjoying like the stylized hair. I think I've seen you do stuff like this for a Wally before, a little bit textured, and it looks very, very charming and is probably ironically the most accurate representation of how my hairstyle works.
Yeah.
It's just my hair is so black, it just becomes the outline.
The sweet pop is
Look
so
at
cute.
this! Oh.
I like the trans and non-binary hats are quite
Yes! I love giving bugs. I always think it's cute
Oh,
giving
yeah, the
bugs like a
carapace
slightly more
breakup.
defined carapace.
cute. Yeah.
Especially in a like cartoony way, which is a tricky needle to thread, I think, is bug carapace and simplified cartoony shapes.
Yeah, I like this like peanut type body shape. The big curly antenna are quite cool too. The little
Yeah,
thickness
I
at the bottom
always
is
do
very
like the-
attentive to how
I like
insects
when
are.
you get like cricket-like antenna. I think it looks very charming.
Oh,
I
yeah,
think it's
know
a
what you mean.
fun. Yeah, like the long, elegant kind.
And look at all these chat beasts.
Yes, the chat beasts with like different like arrangements of party hats is a really cute touch. I appreciate that it doesn't really line up with whether or not they have multiple heads on some of them. I love that you have a lot of the little individual singular chats because I just think they look cute. I just
They
draw these
do.
things to look like little completo beasts because I think it looks charming. That really, if anyone out there ever wants a tip on like how to draw a chatlit pile, just buy completo and pour a pile of it and take a picture, and I think you're like getting there.
Buy one of
I
them
love
Easter
these
chicks and then soak it in water.
and then put it in the dryer and see what comes out. I love these like cakes. They're very charming.
I do
I feel like I
too.
can like I can visualize like the like a lazy town prop that would look like this. It would be like a clear like jelly surface with like
Yeah.
the lightning bolt and like the sparklies in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I know completely
I
what you mean. One of them like summer
right, where it's like
festival
it's a very like
jellies.
fantastic, yeah, or like a cute like painted cake with like big whipped cream like clouds on it.
Oh.
Very charming prop
Thank
work
you
with like
so
this and the
much.
cane. I
Yeah.
always got to pay attention to that because like I think with art people get very hung up on like people and characters and those interactions. Designing cute little objects is a big need in the world of art. Can you draw the stuff that shows up in a store? People want your work
Yeah.
badly.
Yep.
You don't even have to draw it in the store sometimes. Sometimes you're just the guy who draws chip designs.
It's quite good.
Beautiful world. This is lovely. Thank you so much. Also being like fully colored in real media with like I can see where you like smudged in around the characters to like get the last. That takes a lot of fucking planning.
Oh yeah, that's digital
Or is
ink
it digital over
and-
pencil?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
it looks
digital
really
over pencil. Looks
nice.
great, right?
Yeah,
I,
it looks really good.
Laxland is saying that they imagine
Smart.
jelly cake. The way you handled the lighting for the cake really
Hey!
makes that come across. Thank you very
Yeah,
much.
that's really good work. Yeah, it makes me think of oh, you know, there's like the wagashi sometimes that always look like they would be delicious, but you just know it tastes like a mouthful of. I'm gonna say it would taste better than when I bit pea gelatin, but digital and traditional
Thank you.
combo. Hey, good. That's a great way to work. I should do that more often, but I just like
should.
crayon shoving.
Finally, from unofficially Jam, your birth.
Your birth. I love this
really-
bug. Look
I
at this
really
bug.
like this bug.
Look at this guy.
I really like this bug.
This is such a
quite a
good
good bug.
bug.
This
I
is
gotta
a very
steal
good
it
bug.
immediately. I don't know what for.
And the Frankie in the middle
Just
is
to
so
have.
cute. The like split down the middle of the red and green half is quite cute.
Yes, it's very charming. I always love the way that you do chatlets as like almost a little like polygonal like pile, like this sweet little like paper wad kind of babies.
Yes.
And the
little
bug
smiley
is just
faces.
really good.
It's a really good
overall.
bug. I really like. I love the shape. I love this. This is like the bug that I
the
based
shape
this
being, like-
bug on.
Yes, it's somehow we've come all the way around. We've probably told this story before, but like the reason Bugs is Bugs was just like that face full of bugs was
An
what's his
attack
name,
in
Mr.
Undertale.
Everyman.
Yeah, Everyman. The move Everyman shows. Come on now. Not that one. Not that one. Not Mr. Truck. Where Everyman gets attacked by all the flowers. I mean, all
Yeah,
the
by the
moth.
butterflies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I was like, oh, well, there's the dancing roach from the attack of the Mygosp, I think.
Yes. So it was those two ideas.
Yeah.
And I just started calling bugs bugs because your username everywhere is face full of bugs.
Yeah.
And it's a fun thing to call someone. It sounds like Bugsy Malone, a movie I grew up with. that we've just kind of mutually nicknamed each other in ways that stuck permanently.
Yeah,
So
it's
I
quite
think
good.
it's good. I love that, like, through that path we've arrived here to, like, the Halloween face put on the bug with, like, this
It's
little
quite good.
small simple design, like mimics like that Jackenstein feeling. And it said something about, like, the arms being, like, right in the middle of this, like, potato-y body with, like, the face right on the front, like the little feet and a chunky little, I don't know. It's quite good.
It's quite
I'm
good.
just I'm just holding it and rotating.
Thank you
What
very
did I-
much.
Thank you so much. Thank you all so much.
Thank you.
January is officially over. We
Thank
are all
God.
free of January. Whatever
free.
else this
Go
year
home
brings
now.
us, you are all free now. Not yet. Whatever happens, yeah. Oh God, where did I put the jar? Whatever happens next in the year, it will at least no longer be taking place in January. Light is coming back. The world is defrosting. I will be claiming birthday supremacy over February because February is also, don't you run. February is also really quit running. February is also quit running. February is also pretty depressing this time of year, and I think you get like a whole month clearance on a birthday. Quit running. All running out the window.
It's
Sorry,
quite
I'll
good.
cover up the whistle. If I cover up the whistle, you just kind of get the smack, which is good. I like that. Anyhow, but don't forget, next, it's gonna be Bug birthday soon.
What?
It's Bug birthday soon, ish.
It's like you got a month. Don't worry about it, okay? Just forget. Put it out of your mind. Not soon.
It is
Not
gonna be
soon.
Bug
Soon. Like
birthday
2
soon.
months away. A month away.
Hold on, after
and a
my
half.
whole birthday month is over, then it'll be soon.
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly.
You've been around me too long. You're starting to seed ground.
I am. Well, on that note.
All right, everybody. Please look forward. This year I have deferred picking out a game for birthdays. We have a backlog, and if I was going to pick anything, it would either just be of the Killer, which we're still going to get to, or Silent Hill F, which at some point we're going to get to. So instead I thought of a really funny idea to me for a project that's explicitly going to maybe only ever be done once.
Yay.
Please look forward to it.
Please look
Whatever
forward
shape
to
it takes.
For
Please
now,
look forward to it.
I'm sending you to Ompuka, who's playing Voices of the Void.
That's right. Please, follow the rules, be kind, no particular raid phrase. Enjoy yourself. We'll be back when we're back. It's still the time of the year we're having pain conditions and stuff, so we'll see. But, as always, we want to get back to doing this stuff more, so hopefully we will. For now. Alright.
The jar. The jar.
We gotta get him in the jar. Here we go.
Jar.
We'll look after ourselves. You guys look after yourselves too. It's tough out there. Remember to take breaks. That's why we do this funny show where you can just come and have a decent time. Listen to gay people talk way too much about Deltarune. Just way too much. And I know everyone's in the jar. Cover up the whistle.
Oh, hitting them. Hitting them. Hitting them. Oh, happy birthday.
Thanks, Bugs.